All right. Good. Recording. I am starting to stream. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And welcome, everybody. Another episode of Rocks Fall, Everyone Dies. I'm here with the sacrificial crew of the Enterprise. This is episode 37. That's right. Closer and closer to 40. All right. So now that we're on episode 37, Johnny, what happened last episode? Why, I enjoy a beverage that is not water or gasoline. There you go.
Good. You wouldn't want you high on gasoline while you DM.
Hey,
Again.
Don't tell me what to do. This is America. My freedoms.
Last time on the Enterprise, we finally back up with our ship after our B team had encountered a little trouble on the high seas with only minimal damage to our ship, fortunately, and a little extra loot and an extra passenger, a little girl who's a baronet from Feralis, who offered a reward of some kind if we were to deliver her back home, along with Jazia, the Black Dragon, and her kids bunkering up on our ship. We made sail for the Dragon Turtle Cave, and we acquired some more booty, as well as a gem to start making our Hearthstone, so we could get a teleport spell to retreat back to our ship whenever it's most convenient for us. And then we sailed off for the pirate city of Freeport, big old giant floating city out in the ocean. Managed to triangulate its position pretty well, actually. Got there with minimal fuss. And got off. We did a little bit of shopping last time. Just going to, I think, a weapon shop and a magic shop, I think, is what we mostly did before we called it a night. And, and some of us may or may not have had some interactions with some crew members, but mum's the word on that. Corey, who is our sponsor for tonight?
This week's sponsor is dinosaurs. Yeah. Rare. If you ever want an oversized large lizard with the brain that is smaller than a walnut, yeah, there you go. Try dinosaurs.
Yeah. Or Donald Trump. Or the others.
A few thousand years ago. Million thousand years ago.
First, your unexpected but inevitable betrayal.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, that's our sponsor this week, dinosaurs. Over to you, Tony.
So last episode we left off in the floating harbor city of Freeport. Freeport is a pirate city that is ruled by, I want to say 8. Let me look at my write-up, make sure Tony remembers right. I'm counting 9 pirate lords. 8 pirate lords and 1 pirate king. It is pretty much a bunch of ships that have been merged together and a dock to connect them. And the weather is always fair, so it never tips it over or anything. You can assume probably the wizards probably control the weather around Freeport. There is a permanent skyrite to signal if you're within a league of Freeport that you know where it is. And its position always changes within a triangle of land masses in the Azure Sea. It took some time. Your characters eventually did navigate there. And you find yourselves in the city. You have negotiated... you did talk to briefly with Griba Kimley of the Fate and Wonders with some magical items when you arrived, searching for magical items. And I believe you were either going to go to the Tinker's Hut, which is the general shop, or you were going to make your way to the Mavera Sun for possibly like diamond dust, trade in jewels, that kind of thing. Or have you guys gone to the Wasp Chemist with Gevler Stronebridge for potions? Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Okay. And of course there is the Master Witch, which is a local bar. You do find your guys probably, I would say, in the center of Freeport. To describe Freeport again, it is a walled harbor city. There is an in-crop opening where, an open harbor where ships can dock. Generally about maybe 40, 50 ships can dock at a single time in this harbor. It's a fairly sizable harbor on a floating city, floating on the water. There are 9 towers surrounding the city, and a wall between each, right? So the city is walled except where the harbor is. It's a wooden wall. You guys were able to learn a couple of the laws of the city, but you probably don't know all of them at this point. And you do find yourself at the center of the city. More than likely, center of the city is about where the magic shop would be. So, you are standing on a wooden dock, a giant wooden dock, surrounded by docks going in several other directions, with ships that have been turned into houses, floating houseboats.
So it's medieval water world.
Yes, exactly. It is medieval water world.
I knew it.
Yo, Doc, I hear you like docks. Here's some docks for your docks.
And there'll be a doctor on the docks for those docks.
Doctor where?
But if he's had too much school, he might be a postdoc.
Oh.
So is there anything else you
Postdoc
guys
doc on
want
the
to
dock. Waiting for the dock.
Post-doc on the dock, waiting for the dock.
do? Corey, did you want to go? You didn't have a chance to talk to the pariah of the magic shop yet. Did you want to do that? Or why everyone else thinks about to want to do? Or
I was going to say, shopping-wise, the only things I really need are gunpowder and bullets and possibly a better set of armor.
you would have been there while they were there. You know that for magic armor, they have mithril chain shirt, mithril half plate, +2 chainmail.
Okay, just let me check. I think I gotta check to make sure what kind of armor I'm allowed. Oh, is chainmail medium or heavy?
I want to say chain shirt is.
Chainmail is heavy.
Okay.
Well, it says
chainmail's heavy.
+2 chain shirt. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
I don't know
That's
if there's a
medium.
difference. That's a medium.
Yeah.
Okay. How much for the +2 chain shirt then?
6,050 copper pieces.
Okay. What if can I sell my spiked armor?
Don't we have a +2 chain shirt?
I have one on.
Oh, that's where
Oh,
I'm
you're
at.
wearing it. Okay.
Spiked
That's
armor.
just-
What is it?
My spiked armor?
Is it just regular spiked armor?
It's spiked armor, medium armor made by dwarves, consists of a leather coat and leggings covered with spikes that are usually made of metal.
If it's not magical, you're not going to get a lot for it. You might get maybe 100 copper.
Oh, that would because I don't have enough
Yeah.
total copper to buy that.
+2 chain is purple. It's very rare.
Right.
Right.
Never mind. I'm just looking for something medium armor wise that won't give me disadvantage on stealth.
Medium armor. Let me see the mithril half plate, wouldn't it? 'Cause it's mithril.
That's
It's
medium,
1,550 copper pieces.
That's
Oh,
for
okay.
the mithril.
Yeah, I could do that. I could spend that because then I'll throw in the spiked armor for 100 copper, and then that would put me over for the price.
Okay, yeah. Go ahead and subtract 1,550. So I guess 1,450 copper pieces with your trade-in.
Yep. That leaves me with 50 copper total.
Okay. There we go.
Sweet. And I'll add it's half plate mithril, right?
Yep, mithril half plate.
Okay.
Hey, Tony, while we're by the magic shop,
Yep.
I have a note here. One of the books that I read in that hoard that I took so long ago. I do have a blank spell book with notes saying I can use it to transcribe up to 5 levels. How much would it be to get more books? So I don't have enough to do more than one spell, but if down the line I wanted to, how much would that be extra?
More spell books. Spell books generally have 50 pages, just to let you know. Each level of the spell takes a page, so it's a 5th level spell. It takes 5 pages. Does that make sense?
Okay.
So, spell book generally for a spell book with the equivalent paper. It depends. If you would just want a general spell book, right? It's probably going to run you about 50 copper, right? Because it has the latches on it, it has the good paper, it has that kind of thing. If you want a spell book with the equivalent ink that comes with it and fine papers, well, no. If you want it with the ink that comes with, then that would be more. But if you just want a general spell book, 50 copper. If you want a... There are other types of spell books. Let me look. 'Cause I believe there are...
There can't be other types of spells. There are only so many.
Yeah, I tried looking it up in the equipment on D&D Beyond, but I wasn't sure what terms to use to look them up.
Just make it
There
up.
there is a magical spell book that you can get, but it is exceptionally expensive. It would cost you. They generally cost about 1,500 copper pieces.
Dang.
They are called summoned books. So generally, there's a ring you wear, right? And you can, with this ring, the spell book exists in an extra dimensional plane. And by speaking a code word that only you know while wearing the ring, you can summon the book to your hand at any point, and you can make it disappear back into its pocket dimension as a bonus action.
So it's like an Apple Watch, and every app is a book.
Yeah. It generally has 100 pages, right? Over the 50, so it can store more spells.
Dang.
Well, I don't have enough for that, but I think I might grab just like a regular spell book with the ink just to have on hand if I want to copy more spells down the road.
Sure.
It was, Tony?
Huh?
How much did you say it cost?
It costs 1,500.
Do you want that, Johnny?
If you're offering
No, I'll
to,
give you some money.
I mean,
That's pretty badass.
Yeah, that'd be pretty freaking useful.
yeah, I mean, yeah. If you guys want to help me chip in for that, I definitely.
I'll give you encouragement.
Now, you do have two choices. It can be a physical ring, so you can take it off, or it can be a tattoo. Which one?
Yeah, Decadix, not hardcore enough to get a tattoo. He just get a ring.
Okay.
The tattoo just says books.
That looks like it hurts. Decanic, you've been stabbed with a sword and impaled by
I
bees.
know, but I
This
don't.
ring really hurts. Ah.
Why is he screaming? Did he get the tattoo? No, he got a splinter.
I mean, I
Okay.
can give you 1,000 copper if you want. Is that enough?
Well, I only have 469 copper, so I'd still be short of the 1,500.
So I'll give you.
All right, Matt, if you're gonna throw that much, just do 750, and I'll pay the other 750.
Okay.
Nice.
Okay.
It's like we're a crew that works together.
Make a note on your character sheet. I will make it later. It is a temporal. Just call it Liamon's Tiny Hut spellbook. Sorry, Liamon's Tiny Chest or whatever it's called spellbook. Anyway, just make a note on that. I'll delete it later when I make the item. It won't take long to make.
Oh, and Tony, while we're in the magic shop, can I sell my staff of the Python?
Sure. Let me take a look at it.
I didn't think I could sell. I can sell other stuff too. I didn't think about that. Wait, is there anything that I have that's like I can't? Nope. I like that. Sorry, I sound really self-centered as I say that. Is there anything I can do for me?
Scarlet, self-centered, perish the thought.
You just spent all your money, so maybe you should go work the corner.
Oh, she was anyway. It's just now she really has to.
There is a brothel guild, so you'll have to contend with them.
I'm gonna put them out of business.
Hey, Tony, if I were looking for something like a amulet of natural armor, Where would that be?
Anti-natural armor would probably fall under something like Amulet Protection.
Okay.
It's a common magic item. They just, I don't think they have one. Let me take a look.
Because they've already got the +1 plate.
Yeah, Amulet of Protection is basically the equivalent what you would have on that. It is attunement, and it gives you +1 to your armor and +1 to your saves.
I've already got 3 items attuned.
That's the downside of 5e, and it's also kind of the balancing act of, what do you attune? What do you want to have on you? So, Staff of the Python is a rare item. Really? Rare? Doesn't seem right. I guess. Let me look it up.
By the way, before I potentially sell it to the Sword Lord guy, would anyone actually like the 9 Live Stealer rapier?
Ooh. Yeah. What is it? Yes. What does it do?
Let's see. It's a rapier, so as long as you can wield that, it's a +2 sword with 2 charges of if you crit on them when they have less than 100 health.
Yeah.
They have to do a Constitution save of DC 15 or be slain instantly as the sword eats its soul, basically.
Oh.
Drains its life force from its body.
Heck yes, I would love to take that.
It has 2 charges.
Total?
Yes.
2 charges yet. And
After
once
that,
you're
it's just a basic +2 rapier.
That's fine with me.
in the end, it is a +2 rapier. That in itself is pretty.
Yeah, which is still pretty good.
Anything to kind of supplement, so I don't have to use bullets all the time. What's it called?
I just popped it in the chat there.
Oh, thank you. 9 lives, Stealer, rapier.
Yeah, you can get about 50% market value for the staff, so I would say that's going to be about. You can get about. Roll me a persuasion check.
Oh, sure. Persuasion is.
So we're just doing shopping. I'm just trying to speed it up a little bit. You guys already role played with her, so. Chid.
21.
21, pretty good. I will give you 650 copper pieces for it.
Awesome.
Okay. Go ahead and delete it. Add 650 copper to your character sheet. Anybody else have anything they want to sell? They do have a Staff of the Python to sell now. So.
My regular rapier, if I could sell that.
Just a regular rapier?
It's just regular, yeah, there's nothing special. Just for whatever.
She wouldn't buy that. You're going to have to go to sell just regular arms and armor.
Yeah.
You'd have to go to the Fighter's Hilt.
Okay.
He is a weapons maker. He might buy it at like 1/5 the price. Just to let you know.
Oh, that's fine.
Okay.
I'm just willing to get rid of it.
That's fine. I mean, you can always hold on to it in case, your regular weapon gets destroyed. Because that can happen.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not in a hurry.
All right. By the way, for magical arms and armor, the Fighter's Hilt was willing to enchant weapons. And he can give the weapon a +1 or a random magical property.
Dang.
That was one of his specials. He's also selling Mariner's armor of all types, +1 weapons, and actually just basic shields. He's a weaponsmith, not a, armor smith. Okay. Anything else?
So do they make +1 Mariner's plate?
Not generally. Generally, it's just Mariner's plate. You can get it enhanced. Generally, that takes you. You have to buy the Mariner's plate, and you have to bring it to a sorcerer or wizard to further enchant. But off the rack, generally, Mariner's plate is just Mariner's plate. Getting enhanced is kind of like customizing a car. Like you can get,
Gotcha.
like customizing a truck, that kind of thing. So. But it can be done. It can be done.
What have you been eating? Dang.
She's like, butthole, that's what I've been eating. Let me lick your face.
It kind of smells like it.
Mm-hmm. Anybody got anything else? I'm just kind of sitting here.
At this store, no.
Okay.
If anyone's ready, I'm ready to go to the Wasp Chemist, I think it was called. Something like that.
Okay, you want to go to the Alchemist shop. Okay, the Wasp's Chemist. If everyone wants to travel there, I will shift the scene. In the Arcane Quarter, which is literally across the street, by the way, the street outside is crowded with shoppers. The Alchemist's shop is a steel steamboat with an orange shingled roof with a small vegetable garden in the back half. It is obviously once a floating barracks and has a collection of rusted arms and armor outside its decoration. It contains several small paintings on the walls as you walk in, crumpled up notes scattered everywhere. After entering, and a single spotless desk with junk pushed out of the way, allowing only a handful of people in at a time. So they kind of think of like a hoarder's house where there's just a path. And everything else is just junk and like notes and like maybe trash, maybe a recipe for immortality. You're not sure. It's probably both rotting in a corner. There may be potions hanging out there somewhere. You're not sure. It's ankle-deep trash.
Grandma, we found this recipe for immortality. Yeah, throw it out. No, wait, give it back.
Anyway, standing at the desk in front of a human male who seems to be bartering with this person over price over something is a halfling male with a Tortistran accent. It's a pudgy man standing about 2 feet 11 inches tall and has a big stupid grin on his face most of the time. He wears a bulky black painted plate armor. He wears a small hat covering his moderate length of black hair. His gray eyes dart about the room, hyper acuity, observing anyone and anything. All right. He is speaking currently in Tortistran.
Yeah!
Who knows Tortistran?
Woo!
Okay. Well, I don't care if you believe that a potion of longevity should cost that much. The price is the price. Buyer's market. Y'all can fuck off. Tortistra. And he points, and the person kind of just stomps off angry, pushing his way past you, but then stopping maybe in front of the first mate, kind of looking at a larger human and going, "Oh, okay," and kind of like walking off.
Yeah.
Well, who's next? I'm pissed. Price is raised 10%.
I'm gonna turn around and inform everybody. I would inform you, gentlemen, and all the members of this crew, that this man is in a bad mood today, and his prices seem to have increased by a margin of 10%. Now, I speak the same language as this here gentleman, so we might be able to come to an amicable understanding that would lead us to something maybe a little better than a 10% increase.
I welcome your silver tongue in this situation, Scarlet.
All right then. So
Thanks for talking.
Is that
one of the reasons?
I will turn around and put out and be the most charming I can be, and be like, "Why, hello there, fellow Tortistrian." I'm kind of lying too, because obviously I'm not from there.
Yeah. Roll me, you know what? Let me roll a bluff check for you. What's your bluff?
Mine is.
I'll let you choose bluff or performance. Your choice.
Oh, wait. What would bluff? Bluff would be what?
Bluff is
Deception.
Deception.
Oh. Oh, let's do deception. Yeah.
Okay, what's your deception?
+8.
Okay.
What are you doing?
Scarlet saunters in.
Oh yeah, she does.
So the halfling with the hat, the long black hair, and the black armor sits on the table in the one clean spot, and he says, "Well, my lady, how can I help you?"
Oh, what a muscly physique you are, you dashing figure of a halfling.
Well, I have to.
say, what was that? Oh, might I say, I did have something to demand of you, but seeing yourself, I must take a moment to collect me. I'm taken by the vapors. Whew. But my friends and I wish to partake in your business, if we may, with a certain, how they say in Tortistria, gumption. And if we may, I did overhear that you are not in the mood for palaver, and you have added a 10% increase to your probably very modest prices and fair business practices. But if you could, and she'll flitter her eyes, if you could, swing a little something for the sugar baby over here and her friends, I would be mighty appreciative.
What's your persuasion?
Persuasion is +6.
Are you proficient?
Yes.
Well, fine. I suppose if you're willing to be... Wait, is it bar proficiency or proficiency?
This one is barred.
Okay, so that's just +2 then. Okay.
Yeah.
Alright, so... Well, for you, I'll be nice. I'm still a little pissed, but it's fine. 5%.
You are a credit to the Tortistrian people.
Well, it's seller's market, and I don't know if you noticed, we're in the middle of the ocean. Anyway, you buying or you selling?
I'll turn around to my crewmates and say, so, what do you guys want? He's down it to only a 5% increase.
Require some healing potions for everyone.
It looks like we are a buyer's consortium, sir.
All right. Well, what kind of potions you looking for? I am a professional apothecary. I do have a back stock. I do take custom orders if you do need them. May I note, my custom orders are: I am proficient in potions of diminution, that's making you smaller, potions of fire breathing or other elemental breathing. I have experimented with acid, sleep, other such elements. Of course, potions of heal giant strength. It's difficult to get more potent out here because I do not possess some of the materials that need to be grown in rocky foothills. And of course, potions of healing I do specialize in.
Okay, yeah, I'll just inform him whatever the crew wants. I'll just translate as that's needed, and yeah, we can conduct our business.
Okay, so we'll just assume you're translating. All right. So, how can I help you? What do you want? I got potions of climbing. I have general potions of healing. I got potions of animal friendship, if you're into goats. I got potions of animal healing. I got potions of greater healing. I got potions of poison. I got potions of resistance, necrotic, poison, psychic, and thunder. That's the boom, by the way. I do have elixirs of health, potions of clairvoyance, if you like knowing the future. I got potions of heroism, if you don't feel true up to the task. I got potions of flying, if you're into that kind of thing. I got potions of superior healing. And then I got a potion. I have one singular potion of vitality, which that sumbitch is not getting. I guarantee, as he points to a guy that walks out. So what you want?
Looking for healing potions of at least greater value.
Greater healing potions? Alright. I've got, give me a second. I got one greater healing potion. That'll be 150 copper pieces.
Alright, I'll take that. And how much for the superior?
Superiors? Takes a long time to make a superior. That's 1,450 copper pieces. Some of the most potent healing you'll ever get. Clerics rarely even equal a potion of superior healing. I've seen a potion of superior healing taking a man near death to vitality within a swig. And I'm not shoving a lie down your throat. Trust me.
Oh crap! I had something for that. I had something.
Threw it out there.
Something about he's got a little something hoarse to make your voice soar or something.
Mm-hmm.
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Johnny.
My general potions of healing, my lessers, are about 50 copper pieces apiece.
Decadic does not need to purchase any potions. Instead, while they're doing that, whatever haggling, he'll ritual cast comprehend languages. If this takes about 10 minutes or so.
Okay, yeah. We'll go and start the clock. And
Yeah, just off in a corner by himself, just prepping that. Probably should have done that beforehand, but he's forgetful like that.
it's fine. It's fine.
Are we leaving the shop? Or are we still here?
Still here?
Oh, we're still here. Is there any other potions anyone wants at all?
I think I'm.
I can take commissions if you need them. Generally, it takes me about a day to get a commission done.
What does the potion of vitality do?
Potion of vitality. Well, what doesn't a potion of vitality do? Potion of vitality, my young sir, is when you drink this potion, it removes exhaustion you are suffering from and cures any disease or poison afflicting you. For the next 24 hours, you regain the maximum number of hit points from hit die you spent. So you maximize your rest. When you rest, it's always the best. Even if you're sitting with that worst rock in the worst part of your spine, you will feel like you have slept in a bed of swan leaves. It's crimson. It does taste like burning all the way down and all the way out. But I gotta say, sir, you will sleep like an angel. If you've been awake for 6 days and you're damn well about to die, you can drink this potion and you are back in the game. And I have to say, from personal experience, if you have issues, it will. Now, if your erection lasts for longer than 6 hours, please consult someone that is not myself.
Find a friend to brag to.
Wonderful.
I know this because of friends. Other customers have told me the vitality they get is as if they are in the early 20s.
I thought you were gonna say, please consult your physician, just not that one, and then point to me. Oh my god!
Well, he doesn't know your character, but yeah.
Oh, that's right. That's fine.
If he did, then he would.
I can help with that.
Anyway, it is good if you do suffer from exhaustion. I do know on the long seas, if you're on a sparse crew, or if you have taken long watches, or if you are deep in the dungeons of some kind of eldritch evil, you can swig this potion. It will take away. It's as if you've just slept 3 days straight. So, that's a potion of vitality there for you. It gives you a renewed vigor. And once again, don't wear it in full plate. For reasons.
Hey, Frank. I'm gonna ask if, a little out of the earshot, hopefully, of the crew, but it's like, y'all have any love potions or any kind of attractions?
Talking about a love potion. Those are illegal here because of the brothel guild, but I do take commissions. I do have rose petals. I could make a love potion.
And how much would that run me?
Depends. Are you using it in the city or not?
Oh, I would not be using it in the city at all, no.
I can have one made. It's going to run you, let's say, 300 copper.
Do I have to pay now or can I pay on delivery?
On delivery.
Wonderful. And how long will that take for you to make?
A potion is probably gonna. It has to sit in the liquid for a while. It'll be done by about tomorrow afternoon. I have to say. Wait for the noonday sun to bake. It's got to sit throughout the night, and then I got to sift it through.
Understandable. We have a deal.
All right. I will see you tomorrow, and for your healing potion that you did not get from me.
Understood. A wink.
Alright, well that's good. Here, we'll go back to everyone else. Anybody else looking for potions?
I went ahead and bought 2 more regular ones, and then I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, that's 50 more gold apiece.
I'm still just in the corner, just trying to cast off my spell.
Okay. I'll say by this point you've finished.
Did I overhear Scarlet's request?
No, that was well within the 10 minutes. So it's a couple minutes after.
And it was in Tortistrian and I wasn't translating for you. Boom!
America! Tortistria! Anyway, so he's sitting there.
Beryllia forever!
You do know your spell successful at this point. You do hear all languages. They kind of translate for you.
Ow! Little fucker.
Well, that's one thing to call out Scarlet, but you can use that language. Oh, hey, kitten!
Literally a foot biter.
I'll kill you.
It looks like it has a reverse Hitler stash on top of its nose instead of below.
Oh, look how cute he is. See that? I'm a kitten.
Little Hitler, such a little scamp.
My teacher, I requires a Polish voice test.
Sorry.
Okay, you guys are in a potion shop. Is there anything else you guys want?
I don't need anything else.
Nope.
Okay.
I'm good to go.
I think we're done.
All right. Where do you guys want to go next? Once again, to refresh the I'll call them as signature areas. You technically can go anywhere, but these are the areas I've written up. There is, of course, the 9 towers. I have the Master Witch, which is the tavern. There is the Fighter's Hilt, which you've already been to today, but that is the weaponsmith's place. He can make some magical weapons, nothing really above +1 in what's in his specialty shop, which you guys know to be +1 weapons, mariner's armor, and +1 weapons or minor enhancements to a non-magical weapon. Which makes it magical, but maybe not +1, but maybe something, like it does like a D4 acid damage or something like that. The Wasp's Chemist you just gone to. The Marvelous Sun you have not gone to. That's the jewelry store, right? That's the person that buys and sells gems, opals. If you have magical components that cost money, this is where you would go, right? Or if you want to trade in gems, like you have gems and you would get more than like half value for the gem, you would go here to sell. The Fate and Wonders you've already been to. And the Marvelous Sun you have not been to. That is the... fuck me, come on. Sorry,
Is there a shop where we would commission like sails and or a flag?
Yeah, that's the general shop.
Okay.
I'm just trying to get to that. It's just the come on, god damn it, computer. Yep. I'm just gonna use the mouse.
What color is sail, I think?
So the marvelous gem is where you would get diamonds and earrings. The fighter silt. Yeah. We already talked about the marvelous sun. Fate and wonders. You're talking about the Tinker's Hut. The Tinker's Hut is the general shop here. It would have sails. It would have extra masts. It would have repairing materials. It would have kits. And other such whatnot.
Let's go there.
Sure.
Sounds good.
Okay. So this one is further down. It's down near the towers. One of the towers, one of the lower hanging towers. The location is is an avenue with well lit guard towers. The street outside is filled with the smell of damp earth. The general store is a plaster simple merchant ship. A mechanical parrot serves as a mascot that greets others. Who here speaks Azunian?
I mean, I understand Azunian at this point.
You do. So as you walk by, the parrot's like, "You're a cocksucker! You're a cocksucker! Lick my butthole! There she timbers, the limp dick fuck!" Just profanity.
It's about to get a familiar.
Like every profanity you've ever heard of, it's screaming at you. Sometimes it looks at you and it's like, "Zorksan, you're a dick!" And it calls people out by their name.
Wow. It's like a Halloween decoration from like Spencer's Gifts.
Yeah, kind of like that. And it's
Big
screaming it
mouth
out.
over there.
It's screaming it out in Azunian and just profanities.
And knows people's names? That's weird.
Yeah, it calls you out by your name without it knowing your name. It contains large. As you walk inside, the inside contains many large Rokuganian rugs on the floor, and stands of colorful hats sit next to the entrance. There is a promotional sale. There's a big sale banner across. It's called Wondrous Inventions, 10% off. Standing by a couple of the Persian rugs, surrounded by a bunch of flying parrots that are, again, squawking profanities. And messing with a little machinery in her hands is a human female. Let me pull up her description. Well-shaped woman, just over 50. She wears simple burlap shirt and baggy pants. She conceals a bastard sword with a variable burlap sack under her shirt. She wears her black hair down, and she has green eyes. Well worn for 50 years. Definitely been on the sea many years. She does wear ship shoes, right? Which are just kind of like a comfortable shoes that are more waterproof than they are meant to go to like terrain with rubber soles. As you walk in, she puts some spectacles on her ears, and she says, "Oh! And she's speaking currently in Azunian. Does anyone know Azunian?
Just Johnny.
Just Johnny. Aha! Welcome to my shop. It's wonderful that you're here.
Is that
How
the
can I help
parrot in
you?
the background?
You're staring at me like you're speaking gibberish. Oh, you're not enlightened. None of you. Not a one? Not a one. Great. All right. What about? Okay, one of you is a. All right. She starts speaking Quixavian. Hello, how can I help you? It is a really bad Quixavian. But some
A very noble effort.
Yeah.
Yes, we've come to commission sails and a flag for our ship.
Sails and a flag for the sheep. And the pair on our shoulder. Fuck you! Fuck you!
Yes, and also inquiring about an extra mess.
Mess. How big is your moose?
I tell him the answer because I have no idea.
Okay. She'll take in some dimensions. You notice some of the dimensions are off, like she's having trouble understanding the dimensions in Quixavian to her knowledge of it. But eventually you're probably able to correct her.
Okay. We'll get her there.
You get her there. She's like 5, 4, 4, 5, 5, 4, 4, 5. You know, like that kind of thing. Where just the numbers sound the same. Different slither of the tongue.
Sesenta, not setenta.
Yeah.
Should also probably get like a tarp or something to cover like the dragon turtle skull on our ship. Just to like conceal that until such a time that we need to like, haha! Otherwise we'll look pretty suspicious.
So
out
when
on
you
the high seas.
You mean awesome out on the high seas?
Johnny, when you do say that, what language do you speak that in?
Oh, I would see. I'd just be saying that to the captain, so probably Nandian, I guess.
She'd be like, "Oh, you speak Nandian. I speak Nandian. Much better. Okay, good. So,
Oh, don't stop now. You were doing so great.
Matters is doing terrible. I've only learned this language like half a year ago, and you're like the third Quixavian I've seen. Not many come to this port. Most of them are go to the southern seas for that kind of business. Chult, they like going to. I know it's Quixavians at Chult. Probably the climate. All right. Right now she's speaking Nandian. So, how can I help you? How can I help you gently? I do see that you need sails. I can do sails. I think I got the right dimensions. Do you need masts? Do you need rigging equipment? What do you need? I can sell just about anything that goes on a ship, whether it flies or whether it doesn't. Or whether it sinks. I've sent plenty of people whose ships sank things. Had two orc sharkmen here the other day. Weirdest thing, the submergibles.
What did you sell them the other day?
Oh, they just needed some new rigging. All right, some do with some pincer device that they have, where they grab onto ships and they roll them around like an alligator. You know what an alligator is, right? You people have alligators in your country.
Yes, so we people have them. Quite familiar.
All right, good. She has no clue. Anyway, yeah, something about a pincer device got hurt. They sent me the specs for it. I'm making them some new pincers. Added some improvements, right? A spike that goes right up the middle of the ship.
Sounds formidable.
Oh yeah, it should work pretty well. pretty well. I mean, it's got some obvious flaws in it, but you know, it's fine, and you know, you get what you pay for.
It's not about the gust or the thrust, but the motion of the ocean.
No, it's all about the gust. But yeah, sure, motion of the ocean.
What kind of flaws?
Oh, well, I don't really want to be speaking about somebody else's business. You know, it's their ship. To each ship his own. I don't want to be hung.
Scarlet will sleep with him to get the info.
This is a woman.
Scarlet will sleep with her to get the info.
I'm afraid I don't want to be hung and quartered outside the city. Anyone who there's some laws in Freeport, you know. You look fairly fresh. I've never seen you here before.
Our first time.
It's your first time to Freeport. Do you know the laws?
We've heard a few. Would you care to enlighten us?
Well, I mean, rule 1, definitely parley. Right? All grudges stay outside. You bring a grudge inside, it's brought upon you. I mean, definitely sharing of the spoils is a big thing here. We have an entire guild of accountants. So if anybody brings forward saying that they're getting screwed out of their share to somebody in Freeport, their captain has to answer. And he's got to show his books. Let me see. If you break it, you bought it. That's a general rule that floats around. You break something, you pay for it. That's it. Of course, fire magic. It's banned. If you do it, you're executed.
Oh.
There's the general rule of rapists will be raped, thieves will be stolen from, killers will be killered, you know, etc., etc.
That's more of a life code.
No one fucks with my daughters. That's a general rule.
I'm out.
Wow, you got that put on the city rules? I'm impressed.
Yeah, well, it used to be a different law, but every time one of the Lord Magi is overthrown, they have the right to write their own law, and they can rewrite it with their own slot. The last one who got that slot decided to rewrite it instead from a deal is a deal to no one fucks my daughters. There's only so many laws, and once you become a lord, you can override a law and make it your own law. Alright, next. Act of war can only be declared by the Pirate King. Only a captain may challenge another captain. That's another law, right? Keeping them general here. Trading for products fair and square means a seller can do as they like, including resell at profit. Code calls for next one. Code calls for pirates to respect their fellows on account. Knowingly targeting and sinking another pirate ship is strictly forbidden within Freeport. Right? Keep your grudges outside. You do something in here, you break it, you vote it. Killing a surrendered enemy is not allowed. And all disputes will be handled by trials to be decided. So if you got two captains that want to marry up with each other and settle it like men, one of the pirate magi is going to decide. Could be trial by combat, could be trial by chess. Depends on which one's got the duty that day. Duty's random too. No one ever knows.
Interesting town.
Okay, so hear me out. I sleep my way to the top. I don't know how it would benefit you guys, but I think it'd be fun.
You got that one law rewrite. You can use that to our advantage.
Awesome.
Oh, you want to get rid of the fire magic one? Yeah, I understand.
They just amend it. No fire magic, and also mandatory physicals every week.
I mean, you could if you wanted. I mean, it's your call, really. I mean, if you want to become a pirate lord, there's a couple of open challenges. The Pirate King himself can be challenged to a duel to the death.
Dang.
For his seat. He's got an open door. Man doesn't even have guards.
Ooh. Captain.
I appreciate the vote of confidence, but now's not the time for
I've
that.
always wanted to be the concubine of a pirate lord.
That's right. His only rule is you got to walk in through his front door, which you'll see a lot of severed heads.
Front door, back door, I'll take it.
I mean, there's really just one door. It's a tower. It's got like one opening.
She's speaking of other entrances of different.
Oh, you shopkeepers.
Are we talking like through like a port entrance or like a window? What are we talking about?
Decadic,
Sure.
I think you should take me away, Decadic. I don't know if I can handle this.
Anyway, we do have a sale. Wondrous Inventions. I got 100 different Wondrous Inventions. 10% off.
What type of wondrous inventions do you have?
Let me look. Of course, I do sell gunpowder and bullets. Don't sell guns, though. No guns. I mean, I've got a lot. Roll me a D100.
I would prefer the list in alphabetical order.
Yeah.
I was actually hoping for low to high.
39.
$39, you say? Well, this right here, she's going to pull out something, is called a cup of infinite water. Or at least, that was the idea. They just put a small portal of elemental water in the bottom of a regular cup. Unfortunately, they did not think the water pressure or anything, very selectively attached lid, is removed. Immediately acts as a power fire hose. So basically for an entire round, 1d4 rounds, after you pop off the top of this little drink of water here, it's gonna shoot out enough to kill a man. Like, I'm talking a lot of water.
Strap it to someone's back and just.
We didn't quite get the velocity right, but definitely a lot of water in this cup. A cup of infinite water, maybe. I mean, we've seen one go for like a minute once.
Wow.
Yeah, yeah. It killed a gnome once, I hear.
How much is it?
100 copper.
Is it fresh water or is it salt water?
You know, it's always a mix, really. You never know. It just comes from somewhere. If that doesn't
Maybe
tickle your
somebody's
fancy,
back
then
water.
can I interest you in a... Roll me a D100.
$69.
Nice.
69 is a... Ah! I call this the finger purse. It's a purse with teeth. And basically, if someone ever sticks their hands in it, it bites.
And how do you use it?
Keep in mind, it doesn't really tell the difference, so if you just stick your fingers in it, don't put your gold in it unless you're into that kind of thing. If you are, you can stick whatever you want in this purse. It bites. I got it. You'd be surprised how often I buy teeth. By the way, I buy teeth, right? So if you have no teeth, I buy teeth and I make these purses out of those teeth right there. Real human teeth or orcish teeth or hobgoblin teeth. Really, it's a mix. Mix of teeth.
It bites you. Okay.
Now, you do have to brush the teeth of the purse every once in a while. Just clean them up. Just letting you know. If not, they're going to rot away. If they rot away, it just stops working, right? I mean,
Purse of gumming.
yeah, I mean, you'd have a finger purse of gumming. Really? That's less intimidating than a finger purse of teeth. Though it does look like any other purse, so you can really just find anybody sticks their hand in there, I guarantee it's gonna take off a tip. Or at the very least, they pull it out. It's gonna take some skein with that.
Hear me out, Scarlet. You can become immoral.
If that doesn't trip your fancy, if you don't want to stick any hands in any purses, right? May I interest you in a roll a d100?
Do it.
97.
Which one?
97.
Oh wow.
Same thing, but the teeth are bigger.
All right, I call this Lily's opening reversal mechanism. While not entirely useful, it's certainly innovative. A device that, when physically operated into any type of door, will make it reverse its operation of opening. If previously you need to pull it, you need to then open it. It flips the door mechanism.
It turns a push into a pull and a pull into a push.
That's right. Claps right on the hinges.
So, I wonder then, would a door that's locked, we use that, would it stay locked?
Of course it stay locked. You just have to push it then instead of pulling it.
Oh man, if we run into a revolving door, this will be fantastic.
Now, to note, this doesn't work on sliding doors, right?
Aww.
Oh, it does. It just doesn't do any good.
Yeah.
It's just...
Still slides.
It just slides the other way.
Like, one door normally stays in place, so that side just moves instead.
Or if it's a pocket door, it just goes the other direction.
Yes.
I've got tons of inventions. Each one 100 copper. Except for the mechanical horse. It's 200 copper.
What is the mechanical horse?
It's a horse, but mechanical. And angry.
there it is.
That's the 200 copper.
Yeah, I don't know why. It's just, it's a raging bronco. You get on that son of a bitch and you're in for a ride.
We should get that for our tax.
Right, it's just what I was thinking.
Or we put it inside of our ship for nights when we celebrate, and people have to try to stay on.
Anyway, we call this Malfian's Mechanical Mount. It's a bronze, knee-high sphere with a single metal seat protruding from it. Once mounted and started, the sphere wheels around the ground at a speed of 200 feet, or quadruple the daily rate of a riding horse. The seat poorly stabilized. The rider must make a dex save for each day of riding, or else fall from the mount and watch its treads towards the horizon.
It sleeps forever when you fall off.
It doesn't stop.
It's basically, it's like a motorcycle with legs. If that's what it looks like. It looks like a motorcycle with legs. But instead of like handles, it has like a very loose rope to it. And it'll act like a horse. And it goes a lot faster than a horse. Like, it goes motorcycle speeds, but with like 1910s precision movement. Like, this thing turns like a cow. And it will randomly turn if you don't make a dex check.
Alright, I'm gonna buy that. What did you say it was called?
Okay, anyway, add this to the notes character on your sheet as a special item. I'm going to post it in chat.
I don't even necessarily want it that much myself, but I'm putting that so we have it for something.
Anyway, it says it's a bronze knee-high sphere. That doesn't make sense. It's basically just a mechanical motorcycle, except it has legs instead of wheels.
It's a unicycle.
Yeah, except it has like 6 sets of legs, right? And they all kind of move in kind of like a saw blade-like fashion.
On a steel horse I ride.
So basically, whenever you use it, every round, make a dex save. If you do, you move 200 feet around.
Jeez.
That's
Meet, motherfucker.
Yeah, you're going fast. Going
So
fast.
we're slowly turning our ship into a country western bar. Start serving steaks and put sawdust on the floor. And,
I mean,
and now we
all
have
the denim and peanuts you get.
It does weigh. No, it does weigh about 600 pounds. Because
Wow.
it's a motorcycle, basically. You bought a motorcycle.
I have to position it opposite Artax on the ship to keep it level.
There you go.
Yeah.
When Artax rides it around, he just completely turns the ship on its side. As he's
Oh, is it a hurricane? No, Artax is just going for another joyride.
Is there anything else you guys are interested in? I've got. I
how much for the sails, flag, and a mast, by the way? We never discussed that.
Sails is going to run you, a fresh set of sails is going to run you probably about 250 gold. Or, sorry, 250 copper.
Okay, good.
A fresh mast is going to run you about 300 copper. Installation of these, if you don't want to do it yourselves, is going to run you about another 100 copper.
We'll handle installation.
Okay.
But I will buy that other stuff.
Okay. Nice. She does like touting her dwarf tosser catapult.
Dwarf tosser catapult, go on. We don't have any dwarves. Do halflings work?
Scarlet's gonna what?
Twice the distance, but half the impact. Perfect for launching your axe-wielding dwarf across caverns or straight into the heat of battle. Parachute or other impact cushioning or healing potions not included.
What if your halfling was wearing spiked armor?
It could be a thing. It could be a thing. Anyway,
I wrote to her,
it's
fire into
basically
the
a
side of the
catapult.
other ship.
If you jump into it, it will launch you about within a single round. It'll launch you about 300 yards. Within 2 rounds, it'll launch you about 600 yards, and then you land. You have to make a dex save, or take 10d6 damage. Half that on a successful save. And that's from Velocity.
You said a death save when you get thrown on it?
Dex.
Dex,
save.
okay. I was like, damn. That's
Depending on what level you are, that could be a death saving throw.
Yeah. It's not the throw that kills you, it's the stop.
Yeah, sorry.
It's an inevitable stop.
But then right before you land, Featherfall.
Oh,
Oh my god.
are there any harpoon guns or any other kind of weaponry here
Yeah.
for the ship?
We have a
What do you
Hey.
have for those?
They have harpoon guns. They have a single cannon. They
Sorry, you
have
cut out. What was that one?
they have a single cannon.
How much is that?
The cannon?
Yeah.
Cannon is 10,000 copper pieces.
10,000. Jesus.
Little out
Little
of our
short.
price range.
Yeah, a little out of our price range right now.
Yeah.
Although a harpoon gun would be great for enemy captains. You harpoon him and you drag him back.
They do have ballistas, right? She keeps on trying to oversell the dwarf tosser catapult as a ballista, but she does have traditional ballista, which are a little bit larger.
We don't have any dwarves, and halflings that only half the impact just won't be worth the investment.
She makes a note on a
I don't really
halfling.
want to be insulted.
Run the
Oh,
dog out,
okay
get back.
with that.
She'll make a note on a halfling tosser cannon one of these days.
This wasn't part of my medical degree.
Scarlet, you and Cool Sharpener, just sit here for 1 second, please.
Okay.
The ballistas are generally about 300 copper apiece. You can generally probably fit about 2 ballistas on the ship.
And we have a harpoon gun or a ballista on ours?
You have one harpoon gun.
That, yeah.
Okay.
The ballista would be a launching device, right? And the harpoon gun would be a shooting device. The harpoon gun you have up front has a rope tied to it, some chains, so you can actually launch and stick onto other ships.
Isn't a ballista basically a big crossbow?
Yes.
Oh, never mind. Yeah, no, they would be ballistas. Yes, you do have a ballista on the ship. So you'd have 2 more man-sized ballistas that you'd have to probably drill into the hull to basically latch them onto it.
We just have Artax hold on to it.
And you said those were how much for the ballista? 300?
300 piece.
Okay.
Because it's basically just a giant crossbow with a seat on it, so you can sit behind it and go.
This is like Waterworld.
It is.
All right, I'm going to buy those and have them sent to the ship as well. Or we can take them, whatever.
Okay, yeah.
It'll take us a few trips.
She'd have them ready. She can have them delivered. That delivery's free.
Cool.
As long as it's within Freeport. At the dock.
Our ship has 8 copper left in its funds.
Woo!
I mean, about time we
Halfling tosser.
put some money into
Halfling tosser.
It'll be a smaller, more compact halfling tosser.
Sounds like something like Steve Jobs. I made the dwarf tosser. Let me present you the halfling tosser. Whoa!
Can I
Just at the
interest?
general store, can I get some basic stuff like a bedroll and stuff again since we lost that?
Yeah, you can buy basically any general supplies are located here. Anything you could imagine. This place is well stocked because basically all the merchant ships that are raided or want safe harbor come here. So.
Are there any like little trinket things that I could get for the dragon children?
Oh yeah, tons. She does have.
I have some of those wonderful devices.
She does have a. If you're looking for like children's toys, she does have a small chest of children's toys. Basically, they are of. Give me a minute.
That purse of biting would be fun.
They are of Ysarian make. One is a Lego kit. It's a wooden Lego kit. Basically, just a bunch of blocks that have little hooks on them to stack on top of each other, right?
Same brand even.
And they're fairly small as well, right?
Lego.
Good fine make. You're not sure. You think they were machined, right? So there's generally about. Okay, there's generally about 100 of them in here, so it's about 100 like little wooden Legos that you can basically build stuff with, various shapes.
So if there are Legos in this world, that means the Danish exist, which means Scandinavian areas exist, which means Viking exist, which means they pillaged monasteries in Great Britain, which would imply the existence of Ireland, which would then imply the existence of leprechauns. Therefore, rainbows lead to pots of gold, and we can get Lucky Charms.
Yeah, you're talking about Nandians and the lands of Mithras.
Yeah,
Yeah, which is right by there.
excellent.
If you're
Let's
talking
do
about
it.
Catholics, we're probably talking about the Exalted Empire, something like that. Yeah,
Sweet.
yeah. If we're talking about British, normally you're probably talking about the magical compact lands, what they're called.
Yeah, it's not the Majocracy.
Majocracy of Krakow. Yes.
Yeah.
Anyway, the next one is a. Oh, all right, cool. This is a Khazadunian make. It is a bunch of toy swords, but they're made of a blunted, almost rubbery metal. Right? No matter how you hit people with this, it can't do damage. It's basically kind of like a mercury metal, but solid, kind of like a gelatin. Like you hit somebody with it, and it's like it's rubber without being rubber. It's like a metal
play in the
rubber.
bedroom.
Yeah.
They're Nerf swords.
They are not. They are not your mother's back massager. So there's those, and what else is there? Okay. Choice of 3. Final choice. Okay. Okay. There are a bunch of Median dolls. Just a bunch of them. Mostly female dolls. Well dressed. Most of them have implements of the circles, spheres, staffs, normally in positions of dominance and power. Porcelain dolls, mostly. All female. A couple males, but they normally have sad, submissive looks on their faces.
Okay. How much would it be for all 3 of those?
Each one, the dolls run about 10 copper apiece. The Lego blocks are going to run you about 25 copper. And the rubber swords, there are 5 of them. And 2 rubber shields, each of which are going to run about 7 copper apiece.
Okay. I want to buy the Lego set, 2 of the toy swords, and then 2 of the dolls. One male, 1 female.
Okay, yeah, deal. That's done. Actually, roll a persuasion check real quick. See if you get a discount.
Okay. $16.
16. I will knock 4 copper off the total for a bulk buy price.
Okay.
Okay. Neil,
Yes.
are you interested in anything? Do you want lightning fist gloves? She calls it the power glove. It looks like a power glove.
You're playing with power.
It's embedded with magical shock. Basically, whenever you hit somebody, it does a D4 damage to them and you.
And for the whole family.
How is that useful?
She's like, well, it hurts your enemy. And technically you.
I don't think there's anything technically about it.
I mean, it works in mechanical means if you want to punch your enemy and send massive amounts of electricity through his body. You can do it. These gloves are great for that. That's why the metal points are on the outside and the inside. You know, the human body, perfect conductor.
God.
Let's put a pin in there, and we'll come around to it later.
Okay, all right. Well, can I interest you in a... Tony opens his eyes, and it is a... What about an impervious sphere?
Let me guess. It's a big ball of metal that is impervious to everything.
Kinda, yeah. When you're attacked, you can use your reaction to become surrounded by a protective spherical sphere by pressing this button. It lasts for a couple hours. While within it, you can't interact with the outside. You can't see. You can vaguely see like this pink mist. Don't know why. You may get a little trouble breathing. Try to conserve breaths. It's airtight, which is both great and bad, depending on how many hours this lasts.
Do you have the ability to turn it off once you turn it on?
Yeah, the button's on the outside.
You gotta find the button. It's pitch black in there. It's a big sphere. And while you're walking, it's also moving.
Might be a good punishment tool for unruly crew members.
It's usable once, and then after it's done, it explodes.
It's a Voltorb.
How soon after it's done does it explode?
You know, it really varies. I've seen a guy in there for 3 hours before. I mean, he wasn't alive by the end of it, but you know.
And how much was that?
Well, that's 100 copper.
For a one-use item.
You could throw it at somebody, use Mage Hand to press the button. They get encased in the thing.
What, life-size Pokemon?
Backwards, yeah.
Yeah.
Get really close to somebody and turn it on, see if you can both be in the sphere together.
That's a 10-foot sphere.
Have a duel.
It'd be an interesting place to have a duel. You might want to kill him quick, though, before you run out of air. For reasons.
But there is a button inside to turn it off?
Yeah, sometimes.
Oh.
I mean, I haven't had a 100% success rate. There have been people that maybe just didn't find the button, not really sure. Took a couple hours. They weren't really responsive afterwards. I gotta
Was that
say,
before or after they exploded?
we had a long testing period on this. A lot of gnomes died. I mean, a spectacular amount.
The list would make you feel really sad.
Oh yeah, I want to buy this thing also.
Okay, 100 copper. It's yours. She hands you the sphere.
Can you put that in chat for me, Tony?
Oh, yeah. All these are in chat. Just note in it, the button is a random place. Takes a DC 17 intelligence check to find. You get 1 check per hour. You have 1d4 minus 2 hours of air in it.
Guys, this is what we need to kill Hester in one hit. This is gonna pay off in the campaign.
All right, anything else?
No, I think we're good. Thank you for your wonderful devices, though.
You sure? I can sell you essential oils healing potions.
There. Wow. Wow, if we wanted something that useless.
I'll take if they have any tents for camping. I'll take a tent and some more rope. I think we're low on rope after getting it cut up a bunch dark way.
Yeah, so I went ahead and bought some of that too. I think we should get some of those basic supplies back. He's going to have all the general ones, so you can just kind of buy them.
Ooh.
At least that was my understanding.
A tent, you say? Oh, damn. She doesn't have an actual tent. Damn it.
It'd be a tent for
She
tomorrow.
does possess general tents, not a mechanical tent. 100 items.
After 1d4 hours, it folds up on you.
Yes, it just.
And you can't breathe inside of it.
Well, no,
Keeps the
it just
insects
folds
out.
up on you and kills you.
You're buying the alpha version. You're part of the testing group. That's why there's a discount. 10%, by the way. 10%.
It is surprisingly comfortable, though, which is surprising.
Yeah.
So it folds up.
So at least you won't be uncomfortable when you die.
99% of the
Like,
time, you're
closes
great.
up, though.
But then when the spikes come out, you know.
Yeah, just a regular cloth variety will do for now.
Yeah. Go ahead and look up tent. I believe a tent is going to run you. Oh God, give me a second. Sorry, give me a second. Equipment. I normally take this and then I just convert it to copper. 2-person tent is going to be copper. It's going to be 20 copper.
20 copper? Alright, I can swing that easy.
It's 10 copper for a 1-person tent.
I'll do a 2-person tent.
Okay. All right. It's waterproofed, so just go ahead and tent 2-person.
Yeah. So whenever if I bring a companion along or cohort, then I've got, a place for them too.
Okay, makes sense.
Oh, wow.
All right. Anything else?
How much for hemp and rope? Just a bundle of that.
Rope. Give me a look. Okay, hemp rope is generally 10 copper. If it's silk rope, it's going to be 25 copper.
Is there any practical difference as far as usefulness between hempen versus silk?
Silk rope has more hit points, takes a higher strength check to break, and weighs half as much. So if you're worried about carrying capacity, it weighs half as much. More strength, it can have more strain, and it has more hit points to break.
I was gonna say silk's probably be stronger, yeah.
Okay, yeah, I can swing silk rope. How much was that again?
It is, 10, so it's 25. 25.
25? Gotcha.
It's basically twice as expensive.
More than twice.
A little bit more than twice, yeah. I wonder if she has any specialty rope. Let me check.
I'm sure she does.
Oh, I hope so.
I'm honestly curious. There's 100 of these, and I generated them.
This rope gives you rope.
Control F.
Don't
Rope.
touch it.
That's what I'm doing.
This rope retracts spikes into your skin once it's wrapped around you.
What? Flying fire
Perfect
boots?
for kids.
Oh God. Oh God. I mean, you'll fly, but is it worth the price?
So, Tony, you got like a list of these things somewhere?
Yeah, I've got 100 of them.
You got a list we can peruse?
No, it's kind of random.
Damn, okay.
Basically, everyone gets asked about 3 or 4 of them, and then I just look. All right. Anything else? No one wants an underwater propeller helm?
What does that do?
It only works underwater.
Okay, does it increase your swim speed?
Gives you a fly speed while underwater.
The device. Okay. Tanker's underwater propeller. A device that a swimmer activates underwater and uses holds, and the user holds onto it with their hands as a propeller and uses a Okay. Jesus Christ, that's terrible writing. A device that a swimmer activates underwater, and the user holds onto it with their hands as it propels the use forward 60 feet per round for 10 rounds. There is no off switch. After 10 rounds, the machine turns off and can't be activated again for 10 rounds. So for 10 rounds, you move 60 feet around, and you must continue to move 60 feet around.
Now, you can guide it, or you're just going straight forward 60 feet.
Forward.
So hear me
Now,
out.
when you gotta go.
Now, Greg, you're holding onto it so you can let go and just let it go.
We can attach the indestructible orb onto it. Torpedo.
Or we take it with us on the rowboat. One person puts it on, sticks her head in the water. We got a motorboat to get to the island faster.
There you go. It's basically that. It looks like a giant metal hat with 2 handles on it and a giant propeller
Go gadget helmet.
with a single pull rope that then snaps off after use, and it takes you 10 rounds to put it back on.
It's amazing.
Is there any, like, ship armor or anything like that? Something that makes your ships more durable, or...
Not here. If you want armoring for your ship, primarily that's in Brill or Azun.
Okay.
Mostly Brill. The Azunians could do it, but it's not really their thing. Most Azunians just live in a walking city. A city that's on legs and walks around. The Brillians have started armoring their ships. They've called them steamboats, right? A lot of them are coal-powered now. They're trying to transition from sails.
It's a bold move.
Yeah, outside of that, most people don't put armor on their ships because it causes them to capsize. They haven't perfected the technology yet. But the Brillians are known to do it. You just have to harbor in Brill and get your ship armored and your crew trained to how to sail an armored ship. Apparently it messes with the steering. She would know this, so she'd let you know.
Ooh.
We head to my homeland.
Now, if you wanted magical armor on your ship, that would be the Matriarchy of Carthal. They would be able to help you with that.
What if we wanted the ship to fly?
She says, good luck. She only knows of
Attach
one
this
person.
propeller hat to the ship.
She only knows one person that has a flying ship that is not from the Matriarchy, and that is the Pirate King.
Mm-hmm.
They do have a flying dock And there is one ship of 4 dock slots that are currently up there.
So Scarlet, this concubine plan of yours.
Or
Become a concubine. Steal a ship.
I can just say, wait, like, I just fly up there on my broom, hijack the sucker, and fly out of here.
That's too impractical.
We rendezvous.
Good luck.
Actually, I'm on board with this plan. Scarlet, do it. I'm going to watch.
Good. I need at least 10 people, 16 pieces of gold, a bottle of perfume and lubricant, and no questions.
This was to fly up to the ship?
I said no questions.
The lubricant's not for the ship. That's for something else she just needs to take care of.
That's for celebration. That's for the after party.
See, someone else writes the broom up there. When we get the dwarf tosser, we just toss Scarlet up there.
Might need to recalibrate.
I don't need anything else from the shop if you guys do.
Say, any other shop that we need? I guess we need to stop at the one with gems because we should buy some more like diamonds for resurrections.
Yes, because I only have one left.
I have 1 diamond on me, I think.
Okay. Do any of you have greater restoration? Or revivify?
I have Revivify.
Oh, there you go. All right, good. You can actually cast it.
Everyone protect Smoot at all costs.
Smoke,
Yes.
no, get out of the front line. It's too dangerous.
Stay back! Stay back!
So that would be
Ashes
the.
off the dock on top of the animal.
So are you guys then heading to the Marvelous Sun?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Marvelous Sun. So you guys leave. It's in a major crossroads of 2 bridges over a sunken ship stuck between them, but mysteriously floating between them with an ominous yellow light that glows from it at night. I'll say it's starting to get a little bit dark. So as you're crossing above these double bridges over these 2 sets of decks, there's this yellow ship that's just floating underwater. It's stuck in the ocean. It's like it's not sinking any further, and it glows with an ominous yellow light lighting up.
So the bridges look yellow?
From underneath, like this yellow light is glowing from underneath them.
Must be a McDonald's.
That's right. The street outside is crowded
some
with
good fucking
shoppers,
food.
even though it's late at night.
Sorry, said good food?
The jeweler
I'm sorry, you said
is a
food?
timber
Ice cream
wrapped
machine's
house
broken.
with a gray shingled roof with moss-covered walls. It contains a small wooden oven and glass displayed cabinets with jewelry on the outside. So you're basically walking into a, what's it called, like a David's or whatever, where they have these glass cabinets, Jared's, where you walk in these glass cabinets with all these fine jewels sitting on top of it. You see a human male. Let me look for his description.
His name better be David.
Close. Justin. Justin Garfield. Tall,
would be a
slender
Justin.
man wears a simple black robe with violet stripes, complete with a hood. He has dyed his graying white hair a little too much, giving a sharp white color. His beautiful and once young face, which still shows through his age, but is faded briefly. He is Metian. Okay.
Ooh.
Well, he's speaking Median. Well, how can I help you, gentlemen? Y'all looking for jewels?
Am I the only one that knows Median?
I
No,
certainly
man.
don't.
I do not.
I do.
There are currently, by the way, 6 people in here just looking at cabinets, just shopping. Human female, human male, human half-elf, human male, and human female. They don't really distinguish themselves too much.
Okay.
Well, y'all looking for jewels? Looking for pearls? Embers? rare woods.
We are looking for diamonds, and do we have some stuff to sell as well?
Yes.
I
Yes.
think so.
All right. Well, are you buying first or you selling first?
How many diamonds do you have? Let's start there.
Diamonds, I have plenty. I have diamonds crushed, diamonds whole, of various amounts. Some I have displayed here, one of which I do not have displayed here.
Have to be worth 300 gold or 300 copper.
Oh, that's in the lower case. I mean, I don't really show those, but I can pull them out for you. I have plenty. I have a small satchel of them. You're talking about cut value for spell components. Is that about what I'm reading?
Yes.
A wizard amongst you or a cleric?
Paladin.
All right. Well, the gods have odd prices. I must content. He will pull out a small drawer. He'll step behind a case. Please do not cross the yellow line. He'll point out a yellow line that's just across the floor. Except for one of you who's willing to bring the copper that I require. Which one of you will deal with me?
I'll go.
Yeah.
All right, sir. May I know your name? I do not trade with people I do not know.
Edwin Smoot.
Edwin Smoot of...
Where the fuck am I from?
Sea Hall.
Oh,
I don't
the
remember
Sea
the name
Hall.
of the country.
Sea Hall.
The
Sea Hall.
Sea Hall. The shores.
Yes, sir. Yes,
Your
sir.
wet dreams.
Yes, area you're from.
The Sea Hall Smoots.
Oh, Sea Hall Smoots. Of which ship?
The Enterprise.
I haven't heard of it, but I suppose one day I might. All right, then. He pulls out a drawer and he'll pull out a bag of diamonds and he just pours them across. Maybe 50 diamonds.
That's more than 12.
How many, as he kind of starts fingering through these diamonds, all of these will appease a god for, I assume, the revivification is what
Correct.
you're looking for. Each of these I can guarantee, and he'll push them forward, can appease your god. I have made sure, I have weighed them, I have checked for the potency personally. Each one of these diamonds, I guarantee, is of the equivalency or beyond for your god. He starts grabbing them and he'll just start dropping them a little bit and back into the pile. How many? How many lives will you bring back from the golden or amethyst arches in which they are designed?
How many for 6?
6.
Or how much for 6?
Small bulk. Pull out a small pouch. The pouch is free.
Can I do an insight check to see if if the shopkeeper is telling the truth?
All right. Go ahead and roll. Since it's what's your insight?
+6.
+6. You feel like he's telling the truth, but you also get the feeling that he is giving you the diamonds you want. But he did mention that several of them might be above what's needed, and he's definitely not dropping those in. So he's not quite shorting you, but he's not giving you the best bargain he could.
Okay.
5, and that is 6 in the pouch.
Can I kind of just smooth?
But
Why don't you see if they'll trade out some of those diamonds for those other ones that are on there? And can I kind of tell where some of the better ones are?
That's a good question. Do you have jewelry profession? Tool proficiency? What's your tool proficiency?
Disguise, herbalism, and thieves is my tools.
Okay. You can make a roll with disadvantage. It's a slightly higher DC, but you can make a roll.
Okay.
Because you asked for it. If you do have like jewelry crafting, you would roll with advantage, and you would be considered unprofessional.
Just the D20?
Just a D20. So roll 2, take the worst result.
Well, 2. That one's going to be bad. Yeah, 2.
You're not sure which ones. You just know, you're pretty certain just from watching like his body language over the jewelry that the ones he picked, definitely not the best ones out of the bunch.
Okay, so maybe I'll just say, Smoot, you might want to look at those before you actually pay for them.
No shit about diamonds.
That one looks prettier. Well, that there is cubic zirconia.
You see, in Chapter the diamonds are always.
This one's worth about 300 copper. He pulls one out that's like the size of like your chest.
Deal!
Bigger the better.
Cut that up into how many?
2.
You can revivify 300 fairies.
Can't remember by anyone as long as they're anybody.
Yeah.
So how much for the 6?
The 6, roll me a persuasion check. Yeah, let me roll it. What's your persuasion?
Persuasion is +8.
Okay.
Better than mine.
Let me pull out a calculator.
It's either really good or really bad.
This isn't Dungeons and Dragons, this is math! How dare you!
Can I offer you a kit?
Yes! Oh, look at
Oh,
it,
I'll take a kitten as all of a sudden he picks up a kitten, unhinges his jaw, lowers the kitten into it.
Aww. Get a little kitten.
Almost.
Oh, I want a kitten. Hi,
I'll be your kitten.
Okay. For 6,
Aw, you got a little decorative chair.
that will be 1,710 copper pieces. That's with a 5% discount for bulk buy.
Okay. 1710, you said?
1710.
You're not helping.
That'll be, that's 6 300 copper piece diamonds.
Okay. That leaves me with 4,669.
Woohoo!
Damn.
That's one really good or 4,000 really bad prostitutes.
Well, it depends on when you drowned them.
4,000 freshly drowned prostitutes.
Not pre-drowned. That's no fun.
All right. Jesus
Extra
Christ.
for the pre-drowning.
There goes our sponsors for the night.
Dinosaurs are out. They're gone.
Jared is our sponsor.
Oh, God.
Wait, I just heard we got a phone call from a Lego. They're shutting us down.
Yeah, I just got the facts just now. I have to put it together first, but I'm pretty sure that's what it's.
All right. Okay. Yeah, he takes those. Do you guys have anything else you guys want to do at the Marvelous Sun?
I'm good.
I'm good.
Okay.
Where's a good place to mark down the gems?
Put it in your notes section.
Okay.
Just put it 6 300 copper piece gems. I don't think money has an area for it, so that's normally what I do.
God damn it. Every time I go into the notes section, it crashes.
That's weird.
Every single time.
That sounds really weird.
Interesting. Yeah, I don't have that problem.
I have to go back into my character, go back to notes, and type really fast before it crashes.
This is really weird.
Yeah. All right. Let me take a... Does anybody else have anything else they can do in here?
No. So I personally don't have any more shopping to do. Oh, actually, I forgot. I did have one more thing to do in there. I had a couple pearls I wanted to sell to them.
Okay. All right.
Pearls worth 1K, according to when I found them. 2 of them.
Oh, right. I know which one you're talking about.
I'm saving one still, but I want to sell 2.
Oh, I have. Yeah, can I sell one of my pearls? I only have one, I guess.
Okay. Yeah. He only sees one at a time.
Alright,
Like,
that's fine.
Literally like
You
a
can go
jewelry
first.
store, it's like one person steps behind the line at a time.
Yep, go ahead, Captain.
All right, my Quixavian friend, a captain from what I can tell.
Yes, Captain Venomtongue. It's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, it's a pleasure to be met. What do you have for my person?
Well, I'm going to pull out my pearls. I found these when I was diving off the shores of the Isle of Dread. And they seemed rather nice and thought you might like to buy them off of me.
All right, well, let me, if you don't mind, I'm very particular about pearls. The pearl market has seen several fakes, if you do not mind. Not saying that you are not being truthful, but I am being, as he puts on some glasses that kind of have like some spectacles that kind of pull out like multiple spectacles on them so we can zoom in. I need to
You'd
look
be
at this.
foolish to be less cautious.
Oh. Okay, Jesus. So, natural 18, natural 20. Recognizes the value. Tony's looking for his percentile value. There they are.
To the nerd side.
Nice shirt, Nate.
Yeah,
By the
there
way,
we go.
Tony.
Yeah, cherry vanilla. That's it.
All right.
Actually, pretty good.
After he looks at him for a while, he definitely does seem impressed. He will say, all right, I will offer you 1,100 copper pieces for this pearl. And I will offer you an additional 1,000 copper pieces from where you mined it.
Ooh.
So 1,100 for each of the pearls, plus another 1,000 for where they came from?
Where they came from. I want to know the coral. I want to know the location. If you have it. If you don't have it, then that information is useless to me. Roll me an intelligence check to see if you can recall where you got them.
Alright, that's a good thing. Let's see.
I think I remember where you picked up one, but not the other.
I know
This
roughly
side.
where. They were all in the same spot, but I only know roughly the idea of where.
It was near
Ooh.
that
21
I
on my
had.
intelligence check.
Does anybody have a Dedic memory?
No. Is it keen mind that you mean for that?
Yes. Sorry.
Okay.
Different game. Same merit, basically.
21 of my check's pretty good, right? Right?
What was your total?
21. In the rolls there.
You rolled a natural 20? God damn.
No, I got a 19.
Oh, damn. You feel very confident on where you pulled them from. You remember that coral reef. You passed it several times. It's on the
So
way.
last night, Cleanse and I spent together.
And there you go. If you know where it is and you can draw a map, I will take that map. And if you go back there and bring me back more pearls, I'll be willing to offer you a premium. I'd offer you 1,500 copper a pearl on your next return trip.
This is a deal I can agree to. Sounds quite profitable for the both of us.
All right. Good. I will need that map, though. And, yeah.
Well, how much did you say exactly?
I will give you 1,100 copper now per pearl.
Okay.
1,500 if you're a return shopper, so I can get a return supply. I will give you 1,000 for the map leading to it. Now, if I send my own ship there to pick up pearls, and they are unsuccessful, then you will owe me that 1,000 copper. Well, we understood.
Yes, seems fine. Well, the rest were there. Initially, when I found them, there was a bright gleaming light. I advise keeping an eye out for those. Sort of brought me down to the light, down to the pearls initially.
Pearls this old and this big are not new. This is an old cache. There's bound to be more. The very least, if we find proof, I would forgive. But I will take that, and I need you to write me up a fine map, one that is legible. Bring it to me tomorrow, and I'll have you extra 1,000 copper for you, sir.
Just write it in Kenku sign language.
Are any of you...
Is it like drawings of Kenku doing charades?
Are any of you...
It's a flip book.
Now, to note, are any of you proficient in cartographer's tools?
Not me.
I'm not. I'm pretty sure a bunch of our crewmates are.
I think a couple of the dead ones were.
I think the Kenku was.
Forger's kit. Forger's kit.
Oh.
Proficient in navigator's tools. I don't know if that has any effect at all.
Well, it just allows you to be able to make a roll. It's just not an automatic success.
It's just thieves' tools and alchemist supplies.
Okay. Then tonight, while you guys rest, you can roll a skill challenge to see if you can make the appropriate map for 1,000 gold.
So are you done selling your
copper.
pearls, Tom?
Yep, I'm good. That's it for me.
So I would like to step up and sell my pearl.
Okay. What's your pearl worth?
It's the same as Tom's.
Scarlet, that ship has sailed.
I know.
Oh, is it?
Or
is
did
it-
you mean a physical pearl?
Is it the same one as Tom's?
Yeah, it's the same kind, yeah.
Oh, okay. So, yeah, you went down with him, didn't you?
I think so, or someone gave me one. I don't remember how I got it.
I'll say Cleanse and I were the only one who went, at least in my particular pearl one, because we were just the water breathers and swimmers.
Was it 1,000? Was it 1,000 copper or 100 copper for that pearl?
I think for mine it was it says 1K.
Okay, that's weird. I only know the one place that had the 1,000 copper. That's fine. I just knew of only one place that had the 1,000 copper pearls.
Was it from that trap you guys fell into? That boat that turned out to be a
That was
elemental?
Oh, okay.
That's where I got
Yeah.
it.
It's from the elemental. Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
That makes sense now. Okay. He'll look at it. All right. Roll me what's your persuasion?
My persuasion is it's bardically trained and it's +6.
Okay. I will give you 1,000 copper for this pearl.
I can accept the number. Excellent.
All right.
Woo!
Anything else? You guys are doing a jewel maker shop. Heck of a shopping episode already.
Hey, that amulet of protection,
Yeah.
does that stack with plate armor +1?
Yes, it does.
Ooh. How much for that?
There isn't one here.
Damn.
I'm just saying they exist. They're a common item. They're
Gotcha.
just- I roll for the shop to see what their stock is, and they didn't roll one.
Okay. No worries. So, now that I've got 6 gems, you fuckers have to keep me alive.
No
Yeah.
promises.
What, you be the first one to die? It'd be so bad. It would suck.
Yeah, being the one of the party tanks.
Yeah. The tank and the healer. All right. Let's see.
Let's see what did Tom write. Tom wrote I'll be back in a few minutes. No more shopping for me. I'd recommend choosing a pirate lord and go introduce ourselves, maybe find a quest, have a short break from Isle of Dread.
How about this? I need to grab some coffee. Let's take a quick break.
Potty break.
Potty break. And
Floor drain.
yeah. All right. I'll go find the nearest floor drain, and let's.
Go back.
I will see you guys back in, let's say, 10 minutes. Sound all right?
Yep. Perfect.
10 minutes. Back to the Dungeons and Dragons. I'll grab some coffee. let her back in. All right. Have coffee. All right. Got myself some coffee and I got the dog tired. I played frisbee for like 8 minutes. Alright.
Will Freya actually bring it back to you? Will she play fetch?
Oh yeah. Yeah. She grabs it, she'll catch it midair, and she brings it all the way back.
Wow.
I've taught her to bring it back. Like, I will not throw the next frisbee until she lays the previous one at my feet.
Oh, so you've got 2. Okay.
That's kind of the trick. That way she gets like, okay, he has the reward in his hand, but he will not throw it. And I've taught her, like, I'll point at the other frisbee. I'll even walk to it, like, go get it. It's right there. And then I make the same hand gestures, like, bring it to me, and then drop it, you know.
I'll have to try that. Because my dog will he'll go run after the ball or whatever and then bring it back and run around me.
Yeah, if they think that you'll just do it, you'll just do it. It takes a long time. That's kind of like if you get them as a puppy, you condition them into the ideas of, these are the rules, you play the rules, I will do the thing, right? It's kind of like, you put a quarter in a slot machine, it's going to do something. They have to get that feeling, that understanding, and after a while, it's just signature. I mean, at this point, oddly enough, I taught her that she has to wait and do a trick before she can eat her food, right? She will not touch her food unless she does a trick.
That's awesome.
She feels like, I can't eat my food until I've done the thing. Which is both good and bad, because sometimes we sit there and she just stares at her food like, I'm hungry, but I gotta do the thing first. Command me.
Like Shawshank. You don't have to ask me to take a piss. You can just go take a piss.
Yeah. Okay.
Why are you yawning? You've
I
been home all day.
don't know.
Whoa, being at home is exhausting.
It's true.
Yeah, have you ever tried just being home all day? It is too much.
You try to sit on the couch all day and not fall asleep?
Between the naps and the Netflix and the naps and the lunch and the naps.
I mean, after like the
More
first
Netflix.
3 or 4 jerk-off sessions, you're basically done for the day.
In a row?
I mean, you just have to, it's just a quota. You just got to meet it, right?
At this point, that's all it ever will be, is just a quota.
Yeah. Beating the quota.
Jesus Christ.
Oh well.
It's terrible. All right. Turn off this one and back to Freeport. So you guys find yourselves in the city of Freeport. Where do you go next? You haven't been to the tavern, and you haven't visited any of the other areas. So basically, the tavern is about the only place you haven't been yet.
Then let's do the tavern.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, sure that's where the rest of our crew is.
Some of them are on the ship, right? They have some money.
Yeah.
They probably already bought their booze and their whatever, right? There is
Brothel's experiencing a boom.
There is a brothel, right? Right. It's more of a wandering brothel. The prostitutes have their own homes, right? So it's more of a guild.
Good for them. They all get to work from home.
You want to join a guild while we're here?
Okay, so you guys are going then to the tavern. All right.
Yeah, might as well.
The Master Witch. In the Temple Ward, right by the Temple of RnR, which is the goddess of like the sea and love. Outside,
Goddess of the Irish Airlines.
well, it's goddess of basically love in the ocean, love in the seas, love in the elements.
Right in there, I get it.
Outside, next to a large public square consisting of 6 large ships, strapped together and contains a heroic monument of the Pirate Magi Trough, who was one of the original Pirate Magi, currently no longer living, but had helped raise this city. The tavern is a wooden ship with a white tile roof. It consists of a large grandfather clock and cured meats and cheeses hanging outside of the tavern. Inside, as you enter, it's very traditional Gothic. It basically looks like a traditional tavern, right? There is a hearth in the corner. There's a small dance area. A bard is performing currently a juggling act and singing. There are
a juggler.
There are 1, 2, 3, 4. There are currently 4 patrons currently in here. 2 human females and 2 human males, all at separate tables. Kind of just having drinks. It's early in the night, right? The party hasn't quite kicked off yet. There is a wooden chalkboard outside. It says specials are duck burger with potatoes. That is going to be
Also known as the Huey, Dewey, and Louie.
Duck burger and potatoes is going to be 4 copper pieces. Bacon ramen with roasted apple and a tanker of bitter is going to be 5 copper pieces. And mutton casserole with nutmeg and leek is going to be 4 copper pieces. Beer is generally 2 copper pieces per pint. Wine is 4, and alcohol, like liquor, like a shot of liquor, is 4 copper pieces.
Dang.
Yeah. There is a quest board on the far corner, and the bartender is a human female merchant. She's generated. Okay. She's physically imposing with dark-skinned woman. She wears a simple burlap shirt and baggy pants. She conceals her spear behind her back with a venerable burlap sack of shirt. I guess there's a shirt wrapped around the top of its point, right? She has red hair, is heavily combed to the left. Hazel eyes dart around the room, with hyper acuity, observing anyone and anything. Oh, wow. Give me a second. I read about personality. Oh. Okay. Give me a second. Okay. Rhinarian. Okay, cool. That means she's a Torstreestrin. And there's a duck. Nice.
What the hell is the chicken doing?
He's everywhere. He's everywhere.
The blood. The blood.
Oi, who goes there? My name. She's anyway. She's about 35, right? Well-built, stout woman. Fairly attractive, if that helps.
It does.
Oi, how can I help you there? My name's Wallaby, and it's welcome to the. Give me a second. The Master Winch. So, no. Got the French accent. She is from the Exalted Empire. How can I help you? With a women accent that I do not currently possess.
Just do a few bars and be our guest, Tony. He'll just flow into it.
Alright. Do you have want food? Are you looking for information? A table? Rooms? Prostitutes? Women? Men? Donkeys?
Oh my gosh.
Would we want rooms here or just sleep on the ship while we're anchored here?
I think it's best if we sleep on the ship while we're
That's what I was
here.
thinking.
Cheaper, but also just safer.
Yeah, being a pirate town and all, even with all the rules.
All right, sleeping on the ship, no problem with that. That's your call. Anyway, I have food. I have beer. I have liquor. I have wine. I have many different selections. I have more selections than I have volume. I may run out of stock depending on what you want. I do buy liquor, beer, fresh vegetables at a premium, if you have any for trade. So, we're staring at each other. Do you want to eat?
You said the sun's gone down by now, Tony?
Yeah, think of it like 7 o'clock. Almost 8 o'clock. So around there. You're a fresh crew, right? Yeah? How can I help you?
Well, I'd certainly wouldn't mind having dinner that wasn't fish, as we've had for the past few months. The rest of you,
We
gentlemen,
strictly do not serve fish here for that reason.
Lobster.
I would not mind having some of the, what was that, a duck?
You mean we have a duck burger with potatoes, a traditional Tortristian meal.
That is, you just forgot it.
Our chef is Tortristrian, known from one regard.
I would not mind having the duck burger, please.
One duck burger coming right up. Is that going to be on a tab or is that going to be cash?
I will do it on the tab. I will do it on a tab.
On the tab, fine. We will collect funds at the end of the night, Miss.
It's Dr. Scarlet Maladendo.
All right,
Please.
Dr. Scarlet Maladendo. Anyway, who else?
I'll take one of those as well.
2 duck burgers. Raw?
Well done.
Well done, duck burger. All right. 2 duck burgers, no salmonella.
Damn, we could have had the salmonella.
I'll try the bacon ramen on the menu?
It's the bacon ramen, huh? Yeah, we make our own noodles, right? And we make our own bacon, sometime with pig.
I will take that. Also well done, if you don't mind.
All right.
May I just have a glass of water for refreshments?
Okay, no problem. Hey, we need 1 ramen, cook the bacon with pussy water.
Oh, my good sir, I will take a bottle of your sweetest wine.
Okay. How much are you willing to spend?
Let's limit ourselves. Damn it! Again, let us limit ourselves to only 200 copper range, please.
200 couple. Hey, we need 1 bottle of the high shelf stuff. It's a 200 copper wine coming right up. And you know what? It comes in a glass.
I asked for a bottle.
Oh, no, the bottle comes with a glass, too.
There we go.
There we
Thank
go.
you very much.
No problem. Hey, clean the glass!
The bar just says, the glass.
Will do.
Exactly that. A gnome spitting in a glass in the corner.
Funny enough, the rag gets cleaner, the cup doesn't.
It's
Okay.
smoky glass.
Anybody else?
Do you have any of Bugman's best?
Do we have Bugman's best? I think we have Bugman. Yes, we can get you Bugman's best. We have a barrel in the buck.
Keep them coming.
All right. Hey, uncork the barrel. Yeah, the one in the back, no one will touch. Yeah, the Usarian stuff. I know, someone's actually going to drink it.
Get another glass.
They've been
That's
using
what
it as a
the
vacuum
Assyrian-
cleaner.
It's the Assyrian equivalent of what, Natty Light?
Yeah, pretty
Oh my
much.
god. Old Natty Light.
No, Olympia.
Oh my god.
It comes in a dirty glass. No options.
Testing
For flavor.
For flavor.
Hey!
Hey, it's Trey! Hey, everyone's getting drunk at a bar.
Yeah, just in time. Place your order.
While we get drunk, we look at jobs.
All right.
The
Anyway,
best time to do so.
currently,
I will have a bourbon.
Trey, currently, everyone is in the tavern. They've made their way there. We'll say you've already been there for a while. The tavern is called the Master Winch. They have a job board. Also, you can hire prostitutes out of the Master's Winch.
Okay.
They have they're serving 3 specials today. Duck burger and potatoes, bacon ramen with roasted apple and a tankard of bitter, and mutton casserole with nutmeg and leek.
Good to know.
Okay.
Try sitting in front of the fire.
I think he left didn't he leave his armored suit on the ship when we made port here?
Probably. I don't expect combat. I mean, it's your call. All right. So, Trey, what has your character been doing here for like the last couple hours? Trey?
That's a really good question. Quietly sitting, is there a fireplace?
Oh yeah, there's one hearth.
Okay, is there like a comfortable old
Yeah.
chair?
There's actually 2 and a dragon chessboard. Have you ever seen the what's it called, the Resentful 6 or whatever?
Oh, Hateful Eight.
Yeah, the Hateful 8.
Ridiculous 6.
Yeah, the Hateful
Oh,
8.
God.
In the Hateful 8, they have 2 like really comfortable chairs in front of a hearth with a chessboard in front of it. Probably less blood stains than in the Hateful 8, but there you go.
Okay, so I'm sitting there, and I've probably got bourbon straight up.
Okay.
You little shit.
Everything as I've been doodling concepts for weapons and firearms and things like that.
Okay.
That's probably what I've been doing.
Okay. Did you eaten anything at this point?
Pardon?
Did you have eaten anything or drinking anything at this point?
Bourbon, just the bourbon.
Okay. Yeah, they'll keep the bourbons coming. They have brilliant bourbon.
Yes.
Is anybody else wanted to order? They got a table for you in the corner. You see Trey's character as you walk in.
Hi, Trey's character.
Rutherford.
My name is Rutherford, god damn it.
How deep in your cups are you by now? How long have you been at this?
How deep? Let me.
Roll me a con save just for the fuck of it. Let's see.
He's got a little pyramid of glasses he's built up.
Yeah. Yeah.
In front of the other pyramid of glasses. He's
That's more of a how many pyramids.
Hashtag D20. The 6. Natural 20.
Right. There are about 16 shot glasses, and he does not look phased. You've been pacing yourself for about the last 5 hours.
So I've got a buzz,
Oh yeah.
but it's a happy buzz.
Oh, you've been nursing a happy buzz for a while. You got like a little kitten that's just kind of like playing around with a quilt that's maybe like over your lap as you're like drawing in a booklet, right?
Right on, yeah.
Right. You kind of
Yeah, that.
monopolize like a little table. You've kind of taken the dragon chessboard and set it to the side. And you're kind of doodling on it, kind of figuring things out. And there's just a pile of glasses behind you. Some of them clean.
Whoa.
Your kitty's so cute.
Hi, kitty.
Okay. Anybody else wanted to buy anything while we're here?
Captain, are you going to eat anything?
Yes. suppose I should order something as well.
Order us around.
Well, for the tortilla string, we do have a live duck in the back.
He's not a tortistry. He's a.
Oh shit!
Follow-up question.
For the.
Do I look like a tortilla?
Never mind. Etiquette for Tony, the Quixovian. For the Quixovian, we do have a live duck in the back.
There you go.
You have my interest.
His name's Quackers. I'm sure he tastes delicious. He wants to live.
And quacking people up.
Zork then just wraps around him, chokes him, and then swallows him whole. 5
Introduce me to
10 if you want him plucked.
All right, I'll bring Quackers.
Do not pluck him.
No plucking. No plucking. He will be live and unexpected. We'll leave him underneath a tray so you can just pull it up whenever you want. He'll be 5 copper pieces.
Excellent. Thank you.
Hey, chef, bring out your pet. One of the customers is interested about it. Yeah, Quackers, the one you like.
Oh my god!
He'll be right out, sir.
Oh my god, that's awesome.
A gnome brings out like, oh, here you go.
His name is Quackers.
Staying in it under the tray for now, under the lid.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
Keeping a lid on it.
I don't think you'll like him.
So right now there's about there's 4 other people outside yourself in here. You guys are eventually served your meals. You're in a table probably towards the center of the room. Just tons of. Eventually, people do start coming in. About 4 or 5 more people eventually make their way in. Appears to be a whole pirate crew. Mostly, I would say they are Felorian in nature and in tone. Humans, that means. Human males, 1 female. People begin to drink. People begin to talk. People do go up to the job board. They start reading off stuff. They start talking to the bartender back and forth. That kind of thing.
They're just looking at the misconnection section.
So go ahead, role play. What are you doing?
Scarlett's gonna be drinking that wine and enjoying her duck burger.
Tony, would my comprehend languages, that lasts just an hour, is that still going or is that past by now?
Yeah, it's probably passed by now, but I'd say you probably could be able to easily ritual it again.
Okay.
Oh, special.
Go ahead and make me a. Go ahead and make me an intelligence check, just to make sure you can kind of keep it going.
Alright.
Mikey, oh, he fell sweet.
So jealous of that cat. Well, more of Neo.
What the hell?
I don't necessarily want to be snuggling Neo,
That's
but
a
it won't be
7
the
for
worst.
intelligence. Oh boy.
Ooh, 7 for intelligence. I will say no. Sorry. You
So
have
where
trouble
did
keeping
you,
it up. Eventually, you can have it up again. Once everyone begins role play, I will flip this over, and I'll say by the time it's done, you can have it go again.
Alright, yeah. I'll just pick up my food while I try to ritual cast it again.
We'll say you got distracted
Getting
by
off
something.
Rutherford.
Hide for it.
Alright, Trey, were you saying something?
I was just looking at the chat and saw that Tom had made an offer of a motor vehicle of some sort for our tax. So do I add that to his inventory, or do we just have that?
You can do that if you want. There is a tinker shop in town with many wondrous devices.
Yeah. That's not an offer. We just have that on the ship now.
Yeah.
You can add to the ship.
It was a whole 200 copper. I couldn't pass it up.
Yeah, that's a good deal.
No, it's not very well made.
No, but I could probably dink with it.
Yeah.
But
We can have rodeos on the ship now.
Yeah.
We can weld our tax on it
next
so it
in
can fall off.
Rutherford.
Say again. Trey?
What was that, Trey?
You said you sat next to Rutherford, Snoot.
Yep.
How's it going, my friend?
It has been an interesting day. Lots to see in this place. So little to buy.
Oh, that's the damnable misery of it all. But it is kind of a welcome vacation.
It's not that damn aisle.
Ain't that the truth?
Yeah, you tell him.
That kitten is adorable.
He's a little shithead.
The cutest little shithead.
Oh yeah,
Gets away with
he's
it.
super cute until he's biting your ankles.
I'm not as doctor you think I drunk I am. But
You're not
really,
the one drinking Bugmans.
no, I'm drinking sweet wine.
Oh, that one reminds me. I was wanting to get drunk with Snoot.
There you go.
But I'm not going to do it with your alcohol, so I'm going to buy us wine for this.
They, now,
Because I have standards.
it is double the price, Tom, but they do have Quixavian Dream Wine, which is basically distilled mushrooms.
Oh,
Distilled naga venom.
Yeah.
hook us up, bro.
Well, they're called dream mushrooms, right? Basically, where the buried slaves that are sacrificed or buried, mushrooms will grow up from where their graves are.
Called dream mushrooms because when you eat them, you dream and wish you were eating and drinking something else.
Mm-hmm.
Because mushrooms are
For most people, it'll kill people. For you, it gets you drunk.
How much is that?
That's going to be about 8 copper a drink.
All right, I'm going to get 3 for me and 3 of the 12 copper wine for Snoot. We're going to drink.
Okay, you are fine. Smoot, do you drink it?
Oh God.
No.
No, not 3 of the Dream Lily.
Okay.
I got
So 3
a
for
on the
you.
counter.
So you have like this. You have this purple liquid in what appears to be a small shot glass just in front of you. It would probably kill a normal man, but for you, it'll get you drunk. And then like these huge tankards of like basically cabbage beer.
Gross.
That sounds awful.
Hey, it's the best. It's the best. It's the best.
Bugman's best.
Bugman's best.
I want to tell
The
you.
cabbages. The story is the cabbages went bad one year, and he just decided to still them, and now that's all he does.
They just left him out in the field, and this is the juice from the rain and the runoff.
Bugman's best.
I don't know how good this water I'm having is, but it's probably better than anything else anyone else is having.
Technically,
Send
Johnny.
out another cholera water.
Johnny, technically, your meal came with a tankard of bitter. You can do with that tankard whatever you want.
I push it to the center of the table. Whoever else wants it can have it.
I like my wine.
Too highbrow for Snoot.
Master Decadic, are you not drinking with us?
I have a refreshment of my own.
He's drinking that water stuff. I want my babies.
Put your top back on.
Skylar will find. Skylar puts her coat back on and then her shirt back on.
On the calamity that is your memories, woman.
Calamity memories.
That was my mother's stage name.
Pew pew.
Let me sing another song of old Aurelia. Oh, Duckburgery.
Oddly enough, that's the name of my Lita Ford cover bands.
In the background, a bard is attempting to sing songs.
What rhymes with orange? Nobody knows.
Okay.
Comment on how fast Scarlet got shit faced, and I remembered, oh yeah, she's a halfling. That makes sense.
Woo!
Yeah.
Full bottle, half a body.
Okay, so what do you guys do now? You guys are kind of just in there. People do eventually come in. A lot of different crews, a large mix. There are Grigaldonians. There are lots of Burnians, some Valorians. No Quixavians outside of yourself, Tom. There are some Ysarians, and there's some Gazetterians, right? Mostly lizard folk, not actual dragonborn, right? No nobles with them. Some of the lizard folk do eye you, Matt, a little bit, but then they kind of look away because they know their place. So.
Any sign of the shark orcs?
Not yet. Not yet. But possibly later.
Good.
A lot of
Bastards
people.
are smart. They'll know to stay away.
A lot of people just occasionally go up to the bartender, or they go to the bulletin board, and then they kind of come back, and then they just kind of talk to themselves. Some of them just kind of try to plan out what their next job is going to be. A couple of them. Everyone, roll me a insight. If you have history, you can roll history at a significantly lower DC.
Ah.
History.
I got a 22 on history.
Okay.
I got a 6.
Okay.
I'm well into my cups.
I got an 18 on history.
Okay.
I got a 16 on history.
Okay.
We're gonna try to finish that barrel they have tonight.
Matt.
Amateurs.
4 on insight.
Okay. Trey.
Inside 13.
Okay.
You got 4?
Trey,
What?
you kind of get a bad feeling off some of the Grigaldonians. A lot of the others of you, a lot of the recent people who've come in are slavers.
Uh-oh.
Right, this seems to be the slavers who've just kind of moved in right now. Varying types, except for the Florians. The Florians are anti-slavers. That's right, they hunt slavers. They do keep distance from some of the other crews. Each crew is taking up residence at their own table. No more than a troop of 6 at a time. You're guessing if somebody's getting leave, they're probably taking shifts. So the majority of the crew is on deck. So that's
Just the
about it.
Grigaldonians?
Grigaldonians, that means orcs and half-orcs?
I got a bad feeling about them.
Yeah. You're from Brilia. You know slavers when you see them. Normally, if someone's in the business of slaving, they look at other people, regardless of who they are, like potential merchandise.
Good luck. Who's sitting next to me? Is it Snoot and everyone else? Are we kind of in our little group?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got a table.
Yeah.
The orcs in your world are green-skinned.
Mix. Some green, some tan. It's kind of a mixed choice, right? But
What color are
normally,
these guys?
these guys are green and brown skinned. There are some tan skinned orcs as well. It just depends if they're northern, southern. There are generally 5 tribes of orcs, right? There could be. Actually, roll me a history and see if you know what the tribes of orcs are in Grigaldon.
Yes, sir. Give me a minute.
Each tribe does have their own color.
Blue, red, green, and yellow and blue. Then there's one submitted in Jew, and then you got the red and green again. Then you got tan and beige and pink and pink and rose and quartz and purple.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. That's good enough to know the clans. There are 5 noble clans of orcs. There is the House of the Black Hand. They are black-skinned orcs. There is House of the Bloodhammer. They are tanned-skinned orcs, kind of whitish tan, right? Just like me, just Caucasian.
Black Hand Lives Matter.
There is House of the Firebrand.
Always.
They are brown skinned orcs, right? Not black, but brown. There is House of the Oath Taker. They are green skinned orcs. House of the Fire Drinker are red skinned orcs. It's believed that this tribe, specifically the Gazetarians, were bred from. And there's House of the Seabreaker, which is kind of like a lightish blue, kind of light, kind of sea green colored orcs, kind of a mix. They're known to be two-toned as well. Sometimes they have like a bluish, kind of spottish tint to them, kind of like freckles, right? So those are the 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 tribes.
Yeah. And the ones that are in the bar right now are the
mostly Oath of the Blood, mostly Oath of the Firebrand, Oath of the Oath Taker, and some Oath of the Bloodhammer.
You took my chair.
So red, green, and brown.
Red, green, and tan. There's a couple brown. There's a couple brown.
I know.
Yeah, that'd
I'll lean into the others and be
green,
like,
brown, and white.
them orcs over there give me a bad feeling. Watch them.
Okay.
You just keep doing yourself, sweetheart.
Scarlet will just turn around in her seat and just kind of look at them and just keep almost singing to herself. No, she'll be cool, but she'll be singing to herself and swaying a little bit.
I'm watching orcs.
We are the world.
Decadic,
The children.
check out the job board, being the sober one, but after hearing that, he's a little hesitant to now.
Okay.
Fine.
Your call. Just let me know what you do.
Yeah, Decadic, let's go look at the job board.
Yes, Captain, right away. Have you had your duck yet, sir?
I'll give you a job.
Not yet. I was thinking I might save it for later and take it home in a doggy bag.
Affleck.
Every once in a while, you hear like "Affleck" from underneath the.
Wait,
the
hold
metal-
on. Is a
metal
doggy
thing.
bag like a bag made from a dog? Or is this going to be just a regular doggy bag?
It's like that person you saw earlier, but with dog teeth instead of human teeth.
It's like a burlap sack. Anyway.
Oh my god, I just love that.
Which reminds me, Tony, I'm going to order a duck burger, and I'm just going to take Quackers back to the ship for now.
Nice. Order a duck burger. Nice. I like that.
Ship's mascot.
There are 12 jobs on the job board. First one says mercenaries wanted in Meladora. See Quithelith Enclabar for details. Roll me, Johnny. You got to roll me a history check on that one.
Okay. Hopefully it's better than my last one. 18.
18. It's in Visaria. It is a mining town near the border between Thay and Khazad-dûm. It is inland, so you might have to unship to get there. Next, one says, like money and murder? Question mark. See Lewis Cumberbatch. Morals left at the door.
Who?
Lewis
You heard that
Cumberbatch.
correctly.
So did we go right?
Cumberbatch.
Third mission says, slavers wanted. See Lewis Cumberbatch for details.
Oh man, I love it. I love it. Love it.
Next one, anti-slavers wanted. See Simon Budd for details.
That'd be the same guy.
It is too.
It would be
Two
hilarious.
different hats. Two different windows.
Okay, all right, I'm the good guy now.
Lewis Cumberbatch, Lewis Batchcumber.
Which one are you here for? Okay.
Next
no,
one.
that's my brother. He deals with the slavers. Hold on. Let me get it.
The fifth one looks older, right? It looks like this one's been here for a while. Says Davy Jones, dead for good. 40,000 copper pieces and free docking in Freeport for life. C. Pirate Magi King Lephanus. Oh, sorry. Lamprahis? Lamprahis. Lampras? Let's go with Lampras for details. The generated names, I can't pronounce them. That one's 40,000 copper.
How am I feeling from my drinks?
Pretty good.
How many have you had?
I had 3 of them so far, the wines.
Roll me a con save.
Can I make sure that he fails that?
Only if you were a divination cleric. Johnny, do you want me to fail that?
Otherwise, I got a 19.
19? 19's fine.
Yeah.
At this point, you're not drunk, but some of the hallucinogenics are taking effect. Like the words are kind of like, you ever seen like a 3D puzzle?
Oh, right? So they're starting to swirl a little?
They're starting to come at you. Not so much swirl, but they're like coming at you.
Puzzles can be in 3D? What witchery is this?
Next,
Magic Eye.
Next mission number 6 is see Mega Hydra dead. 15,000 copper pieces. See Pirate Magi Lord Embrathor for details.
C5.
The 7th one. That one's also been here for a while. This one's fairly fresh. It says, the Hangman's Noose and its captain. Alive, 10,000 copper pieces, or dead, 2,000 copper pieces. Wanted for breaking a contract with Freeport. See Pirate Magi Lord Travera for details.
Ooh. I like that one so far.
Mission number 8. Escaped Nandorian slavers and slave ship. 40,000 copper pieces alive, 20,000 copper pieces for their corpses. See Brother Dean Kumbos for details.
Captain.
That
one.
That one sounds suspicious.
Yeah, familiar. Yes, quite.
Never heard of it.
What are you all huffing and puffing for? I don't understand.
It's on the top.
You're drinking at the table. You're not reading any of this, right?
Next one says merchant escort.
Only we hadn't tossed their corpses overboard.
Uh-oh.
Next one says merchant escort mission available in Metia. 25,000 copper pieces. See Gloria 5th of the 7th Circle in the Citadel of Metia the Witch for details. It's in Metia, by the way. Mission number 10. Expedition into the Jungle of Corpses. Guard escorts wanted. 15,000 copper pieces per alive researcher returned. See Countess Hornita of House Nathalis in RnR for details. Expedition leaves in 2 months on the first full moon. Next one. Expedition into the Blight of Burn. 1/3 share of spoils available to crew willing to provide guard escort. Retrieval and clearing. See Dr. Jane Hilary for details. You just met her. She was the, well, I have to go look.
MCMLX.
That sounds familiar. I think you might have met her already.
Commoner of the standard of
12th and final mission. Expedition into the Isle of Dread. Transportation and delivery back to Freeport. 3,000 copper pieces. See Susanna Harper and Company for details. In Freeport.
Every time we get out, try to pull us back in.
Well, let's see.
Yeah, I can copy and paste those in the chat if you want.
Yeah, just look them over again without bugging you for details.
Leave the Isle of Dread. Take the cannoli.
I mean, technically you could. You guys now have 15 potential missions.
I'll show you my
It cuts off at a while. Expedition to the Jungle of Corpses is where it left off. I'm going to recopy at that point, and I'll copy the rest of it and bring it down.
Oh.
Okay, go ahead and fly and do roleplay and discuss. I'm going to grab another thing of coffee.
Captain, you see this job for an escaped slave ship, and the slaves wanted for it. Sounds a bit familiar, yes?
Regrettably so.
I'm interested in who this Brother Dean Coombs is, how they're connected to this.
Yeah, that's what it is.
True. Be especially helpful if he knows anything about these marks on us.
Yes. If he knows anything about who commissioned our capture, possibly who also maybe is trying to frame me for said capture.
I can't believe it.
Troublesome part being the potential problem starting fights in this town. But
Let's burn the whole thing down.
Scarlet, sweetheart, drink up.
I finished the bottle.
You're far too sober for my liking.
Let's go get some chicken.
If anything, it sounds like we shouldn't have to worry about conflicts, but as soon as we leave Freeport, perhaps anyone we anger might try to tail us.
Hey, you ugly green bastards! I'll
True.
fight everyone.
You're safe here, but the moment you leave, everyone will know. It's not that hard.
I don't have the spell prepared for today, but I can disguise myself to appear as perhaps, say, another party interested in said job and could try to suss out any information from them if we wanted to.
That could be quite helpful. I also have that wonderful Lord's Ensemble we found recently. Could disguise myself and join you with that.
Indeed, yes.
You'll need legs. Loser! Woo!
Are you like hollering at the orcs?
I trust Rutherford will keep Scarlet in line. Rather, I'm praying he does.
Well, I think that would be easy to accomplish. Scarlet! Scarlet!
I can't fight the orcs. I'm drinking the Bugmans.
Scarlet, listen to me, girl. Like, clear off the table.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
How about
no.
we play some chess?
All right, fine, but I keep my clothes on.
That's preferable.
Oh, she's like, I'll play chess with you. Hey, Captain, what was this about your god that you were talking about earlier?
Scarlet, are you sure now's the time?
I mean, it's this, or I play chess or get naked. I'm fine with 2 of the 3.
It's like Austin Powers. In Russia, we keep warm. I'm playing chess.
Which one are you not okay with?
I'll talk to your god later. I'm gonna play chess with Rutherford.
Good girl.
Back on the ship, Scarlet. We'll talk tonight.
Oh, God.
I just didn't want to forget that, Tom.
Neil, don't get us demonetized.
Honestly, Corey, I forgot who it was that agreed to it before. I was like, shit, I don't remember who to bring this up with.
it was me.
Okay, good.
Whoa, what was that?
What?
Boys, any of you, when you were walking around the town, did you see anything about like a dry dock area?
That's me.
Not that we noticed so far. There is a skyship dock, though.
Okay.
Yeah, flying above the city.
The reason why dry dock is I would, if it's possible, I meant to send this to Tony earlier this week. I just got distracted with other shit, but
Yeah.
I would like to do that copper plating on the
Bottom of the hull.
on the bottom of the hull. Hopefully to improve speed.
Tony did say something earlier about what was it? There are like two cities
armor
with like armor. I don't know if that would qualify as like the same thing.
Berelia and Azun.
Yeah.
Berelia,
That is not
more
armor.
likely to do it because they actually have a navy, but Azun is not so likely to do it just because they have a moving city. So they just don't care as much.
Yeah. So I don't know if that would fall into the same category or not. You can ask Tony when he gets back.
I know it was one of those was Berelia.
Captain, apart from that lead, do any of these offers we see here pique your interest?
I was about to ask you the same. I would say the expedition in a couple of months sounds intriguing. But that's a bit far off for now.
Indeed.
Well, if my 2 pence welcome, having been a slave for a small amount of time, I'm not a fan of it. So maybe if we could look into the anti-slave one that maybe has just like a free roaming contract and not pro bono, that would probably be preferable for me. But that Nanadorian one, maybe if there was a dry dock here, at the very least, we could repaint the ship, change her colors, maybe add some things to it to separate her from the description.
Oh yeah, by the way, while you weren't here, we did buy sails, a flag, a couple ballista, and a new replacement mast for the ship. But yeah, we haven't painted it. That'd be a good idea. Speaking of which, Decadic, kind of pull him aside there, and would you mind sending a message off to Jason? Have people keep an extra eye out for anyone who's taking any particular note of our ship, especially with a bounty like that up.
Very good, Captain. Will do.
Thank you.
Let me double check. Is that a 4th level spell? Oh no, that's just a 3rd level spell. Excellent. Yeah, I'll send off a message to Jay Sargona.
Okay.
Just telling him to
25
Keep it
words.
up.
What do you say?
What's that?
25 words. What do you say?
Okay. Say to him, tell the crew to keep an eye out for anyone taking note of our ship. Bounty has been placed on our capture. Stay safe, be vigilant.
Understood. Question. What if we have been bragging about our escape to others today? And stop by.
No.
Small crowd, not huge. Okay?
See the color in Decanic's face just drain, and like his glasses like slide down his nose a bit all of a sudden.
That's not a good look for you. Okay, solid.
Decadic.
That might be a complication. Apparently, Captain. Apparently, the crew has been bragging about our escape here.
All right. Well, The best option I see from that is if you're not allowed to fight anywhere in the city. No need for disguise when one goes and confronts his brother Dean.
I wonder if that no fighting rule extends to kidnapping or disappearing when no one else is looking, is my concern. They may not try to take us openly. Buddy system! We're implementing buddy system now! Every minute we spend here in the city.
Make sure Scarlet gets 2 partners.
I'll be one of them.
I think Corey's frozen.
Oh, maybe.
Pictures
I'd say
just-
so.
Go quiet.
Scarlet's passed out. She's just flat out on the table.
And as far as disappearing someone, we may have an option for that. Depends how well I can get this sphere to work.
Oh my.
Oh my.
What should I tell the crew about going forward? It's...
I blacked out for a second.
Yeah.
Welcome back, Scarlet. We're going on the buddy system. There's 2 partners with you.
Ew.
Yay!
So that way someone can watch whoever you're with.
Ew.
Yay!
It's not getting better.
Yeah. Oh.
I don't know if you heard Corey, but our dumbass NPCs have been bragging about our escapist slaves in this whole
I
town.
did hear that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Not sure what the best course of action is from here.
Run.
As long as we're here, we should be okay. As far as leaving right away, I still prefer getting my sails and mast and flag and everything else.
I still have to pick up a thing as well.
And besides, if we're lucky, those shark orcs will come back. And we can settle something with them afterwards.
Fighting.
Afterwards, not here on the island. Well, not island.
GM,
Ship dock?
Yep.
what is there a dry dock here?
Yeah. Yeah, they have the ability to hoist ships up. They actually have an entire pulley system built for it.
Now I know because I was speaking about this while you were getting your cup of noodles.
Oh, noodle.
But if we wanted to buy just a bunch of copper and copper plate the under part of a hull,
They already inquired about that. The only ones that really understand how to do that are in Brillia,
okay.
right? Because armoring a ship is
No, this is not armor.
yeah. Well, if you look at the history of shipbuilding, plating ships didn't happen until the 18th century, right?
Early Napoleonic Wars.
Yeah, because basically whenever they tried, ships would just basically fall over. It's a very delicate procedure. So far, only the Brillians really understand how to do it, and that's the Brillian master shipmakers.
Yeah.
As a Brillian, you'd know that in Brillia you could probably have it done, but it'd be expensive here. Unless you got a Brillian master shipmaker, they might not know how to do it.
So I couldn't possibly thunk it out for myself.
No, it took shipmakers hundreds of years and dedicated study to figure it out.
All right, that's
And in Brill, it's a closely guarded military secret. Because military superiority in Brill it's like cannons.
Yeah.
Which, by the way, they're selling one cannon here.
Yeah, it's damn expensive.
10,000, isn't it?
10,000.
That's why I got the ballista, because the cannon was just way too far out of our price range.
Yeah.
do we have ammunition for the ballista?
Yeah, they come with 40.
Oh, I was gonna say.
Ballista basically throws a javelin, That makes sense. So,
Yep.
Shoot dragons out of the sky in one shot.
So, I think it would. Okay. Well, as far as like repainting the ship and maybe adding some different decor to it to maybe disguise us, although that idea is pretty much moot since the crew has been bragging about it, it still might be a good way to just personalize the ship for ourselves.
Yeah, why not?
Add some ostentation. I mean, you know.
Yeah.
It's the Enterprise. We gotta, advertise and show off.
Yeah, we got the dragon turtle skull on there now, and
okay.
And yes, we need to change the appearance, preferably probably somewhere else. Don't want to put on our disguise in the middle of the city where we're currently wanted.
Nobody look at us! We're gonna disguise really quick.
Also, I do want to point out, by the way, that the price for us far exceeds any other one except for Davy Jones. So,
Take it as a
we're
compliment.
quite wanted.
Yeah. The Canic's still just like sweating up a storm, just like waiting, like, oh my god, what the fuck are we supposed to do now?
I'm actually quite appreciative we've seen this. It's nice to know that that bounty's out there.
Captain, if you and Decadic are going to have a conversation with this fellow that has a bounty out on us, perhaps it would be a wise idea for me to wait aboard ship in my armor. That way, if things go down, Decadic can send me a message, and we can send a rescue party to collect you by force.
Definitely want to increase security aboard the ship. Probably double the watches if we stay here the night. Are we staying here the night? Are we setting sail?
No, we're going back to the ship. I know that much. If we're staying on the ship for the night.
Yeah, we're not gonna use any of the inns.
No.
Bad idea. Or no, that's too gutsy.
No, we're not burning down all the Freeport yet.
All right, but it's
We haven't found out which eldritch god they worship yet. We gotta torch that temple first, and then we'll burn it all down.
Did you get him?
Like that.
No, damn it.
No.
Okay, so we're inside this tavern. I say then let's go back to the ship. If they're talking, we want to be ready. We want to do all this stuff. Let's go back to the ship, update security, and then move on from there.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes, okay. Yes, we'll head back to the ship. Yes.
Okay. Heading.
If that's our biggest concern, let's do that.
Okay. So you guys head back.
Make sure the other sailors get back on the ship.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll send another message to Jace. Reply back.
Tell them to shut their mouths.
It says, "Don't do that. That's bad. Get everyone
Which reminds
on
me.
board."
On that note, we should come up with a different fictional and inspiring backstory for our ship, for our crew.
Indeed.
If
Okay.
you're going to create a legend, you have to make it worthwhile.
You burn another sending message. You let them know you're going back to the ship, and you make it back to the ship. No muss, no fuss. No one appears to be.
Is any of the crew missing? Haven't returned from town?
All the crew appear to be unharmed. Those that had gone out come back, and they say they haven't had any trouble.
Nice.
Search the ship to make sure nobody's on there.
I was just gonna say that. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So you search the ship. What skill do you use for the searching?
Rashford's got the helmet.
That's
Oh,
right, yeah.
I will definitely don my armor as soon as I'm on board.
It's fine. It's investigation generally to search a ship. So investigation. Who is searching the ship? Group check.
I'll assist on the group check. Or yeah, I'll help search the ship, I should say.
Neil,
Will that give me advantage?
Yeah, group
Trey,
group
Sure.
check.
go ahead and
Yeah,
roll with
My
advantage.
investigation.
Investigation.
Is only a +1.
Trey, go ahead and roll with advantage. And
That'd be a 23 then.
23. The ship appears to be free of bystanders. Since you can see into the ethereal, let me see who's here.
Oh dear.
Hey, we left the Alladred just like they wanted. Leave us alone.
The ghost!
Just did it later than they asked, but we still did it.
A woman appears to be near the bottom of the ship. She is definitely ethereal, ghost-like. You definitely see her. She pings. She's kind of see-through, almost like a wraith. After a while, she does notice that you notice her. And she kind of saunders up and she says, "Well, don't you look like a fine little lad?" Oh, sorry, she's a Starian. "Well, don't you look like a fine little lad? How can I help you? Looks like a fine little ship here."
I'm gonna have to ask you, why are you aboard my ship?
"Oh, I'm just looking for potential customers. Trying to see who might be into one of my girls. My name is Pirate Magi Lord Ethereal Condorel, Lordess of the Brothels." She appears to be young, high elf sorcerer. She has a bald head and blue eyes. Smooth pink skin. She's only about 5 feet tall. That's short for an elf.
Tiny,
Very
then.
lean build, a diamond-shaped common face, and eyes appear to be gray. No, wait, blue eyes. Never mind. With grayish centers instead of black centers to her eyes. And you are,
Well,
sir.
Ma'am, I understand that technically you aren't really aboard my ship. However, the spirit of the law of not letting anyone aboard ship uninvited remains. I know you're only perusing for customers, but if you wish to peruse, please do so in person and ask for permission first.
I might just do so in person. And I'll definitely ask for permission. How can I beg for your forgiveness?
Well,
Uh-oh.
you can do so by ending this.
Fade to black real quick.
This
wanna
spelling
offend the pirate lord.
on and come back and see me in person.
Don't hit on the pirate lord.
All right.
Do it.
I take you up on your offer. I'll see you on your ship in the morning. In person.
You may ask for the captain.
I'll
So-
ask for you. You invited me. And she
I
disappears.
oh okay.
Don't you try to set me up with some harlot lord.
Hey, you gotta get your rocks off too, man. I can't be the only one trying to get laid on this boat.
You're not the only one.
God, that's the thing.
What the hell does that mean?
Where did that come from?
Well, I guess Scarlet doesn't try it. It just happens.
You have sex with the dishwasher.
Well, I
All
mean,
he was,
My
he-
kid-
one of our crew
person.
members.
yeah, that orc knew what was going on when she was washing those dishes.
Anyway, all right. So that's about all you see during the investigation of the ship. No one else appears to be there. No one else appears to be watching the ship currently.
Right on.
And I would say, Rutherford, and in line with what you said about the anti-slavers here. With Mr. Simon Budd, we could also speak to him. He's looking for anti-slavers, and he might know about his competition, like Brother Dean.
It might be a good idea to hit him up first.
Or Lewis Cumberbatch.
Oh, that name. That's fantastic.
Okay.
If Lewis
So,
Cumberbatch
I will
wants
inform-
slavers, we should probably avoid him.
I will inform my other crew members about the Invisible Woman and that she will be appearing in the morning. So I'll take first watch and then make sure and get plenty of sleep so that when she shows up, I am red-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Okay.
I admire your chutzpah.
Everyone roll me. So are we done for the first day?
Yes.
I think so.
Great. Everyone roll me a d12 twice.
Oh, God.
Twice?
Twice. Rolled 9.
Oh, jeez.
Yikes. Splitting the uprights here.
Okay, I've got a 12, a 5, a 2, a 3, 11, 11, a 9, a 1, a 6, and a 7.
And a 2.
Okay.
Yep.
Jeez.
So Mr. Smoot rolled an 11 and Decadic rolled an 11.
Yeah.
Yes, we did.
All right, boys.
On Scarlet's watch.
I rolled 2 11s.
Oh,
Everyone has beautiful, nice dreams. Trey, you have dreams of a bald-headed elven woman edging you most of the night.
Oh, jeez.
nice.
No satisfaction, though, so you wake up blue-balled.
Even nicer.
Who wants to go first, Neil or Johnny? I made 2 rolls. One of them is the certain type of roll. The other one is the other one. It's either
I'll go
first or
first.
second. First, okay. Coffee. So you have dreams. You are dreaming of
Christmas.
You are sailing in a mist.
No pun intended.
Sailing in a what?
Sailing in a mist. As you
Okay.
sail through this mist, you see inside of it a remnants of a ruined shipyard. Many ruined ships. 5, then 6, then 12, then 16, and all of them floating in this mist. All of them sunken wrecks. The water is deep, but they almost seem to refuse to sink. Inside them, you see the ruined messes of what once might have been humanoid bodies, moving in irregular fashion. Their bodies mutated with fish-like appendages, crab-like arms, parts of their head that have been ripped open with exposed brain showing, but yet their bodies still seem to function. Think a lot like Pirates of the Caribbean 2, right? The kind of undead, kind of aquatic, kind of like coral pirates, right?
Gross.
Yeah.
As you float through it, you hear bagpipes in the distance. A horrid sound. a wailing tune. As you begin to sail closer, you see a skeletal figure standing atop the main deck of a large ballast ship. Has many holes amongst it. It's almost more wreckage than it is ship, but it has a spectral form floating about it, as if it was fresh, a ghost-like visage of a ship overlaid over the ruined shell of one. The skeletal body has 3 heads, each head having its own bagpipes, playing a separate tune with 6 arms. 4 glowing orbs, red, blue, green, and black, float above its head as it whistles this horrible death tune, drawing you in like a siren. Your dream ends.
You?
Johnny. Johnny. You dream of a land covered in snow. A single castle with spectral moonlight shining above it, and a large, bright moon in the sky beaming down. Winter wolves howl, and you know them to be winter wolves, even though you yourself have never heard these before. Howl. The moment after the howl, your vision zooms into the castle. You see a large, blackened well. Charred remains in a singular room that leads down. You go down into this well. Your vision zooms again into this well. As it does, you find yourself in a cave-like system. The moon is the moon you see above, except the clouds seem to be going the other way. Almost as if time is rolling backwards underneath this blackened well. This well that seems to look up back into the moon, and time seems to be reversed. You see a singular form in this well. It seems to be a large humanoid figure, except he has maybe 8 arms, long and thin. A roach-like body. In one of his hands, he holds a glowing orb, and he says, "Yes, this is what I need. Isn't that right, Decadic?
Oh, fuck up.
Come and find me. I have your brother's soul. A Grosskill beckons you to the moonlit court. Come and barter for it. Bring me something of worth." The vision fades. Wake up. It's like the middle of the night, drenched in sweat.
All right.
Okay, so the next day. Some of you are sleeping a little bit better than others. Do you give the kids the toys?
Yes.
Okay, nice. Roll another persuasion check.
Better captain for yourself.
22.
22. Okay, noted. The kids love them. They love the toys. A couple of them are playing, swords with the rubber swords. As they hit each other, they kind of just bounce around like it's like a soft rubber. Right? Mm-hmm. Just about that.
I take a little bit of time and I explain the Median dolls. and the different, because I'm assuming that they might not know
They have no idea.
the caste system or the matriarchy.
Right.
And I'll explain a little bit of my situation a little bit to them and just kind of open up a little bit.
Okay. Jazia definitely pays attention, right? She watches you kind of like a hawk as you're around the kids, but, she's lightening up a little bit. She's definitely one of the few she'll allow you to come into the room and hang out with them, have tea, speak with her. Commonly, she likes writing poetry, right? She likes doing calligraphy. She likes doing other works of art. She'll commonly next time she's out, next time you're out, she'll ask you if you can get many rolls of paper scrolls for her. Right? She's just calligraphy tools, basically. She's just searching for something to do. She is out. She has her 3 kids. She loves having her children, but she is bored out of her mind. She's had kids nonstop for like the last month, so it's been anything to occupy her time. She loves reading, so if you have books, that would be good. Yeah, that's about it.
Okay.
All right. So it's the next day. As you awaken in the morning, a bald elvish woman is standing on the deck, and she knocks with a large staff with many runes dancing upon it at the bridge. She's by herself. This appears to be a high elf, bald, green eyes with gray centers.
Date.
I've come to speak to the ship, its captain, its crew, and a gunner. Master Gunner, I believe, is what his name was. Master Gunner. Trey, what was your character's name? Jeez, I forgot for a second.
Rutherford Benson Smythe.
Rutherford Benson Smythe the Third. I am. Let me get her title right. I am Pirate Magi Lord Eleanor Cadranel. I have brought drink, and I have brought more drink, and I have brought prostitutes with me. Are we welcome aboard?
I would like to appear
What, Rutherford?
in armor. And I would be like, Madam, your beauty in person knows no bounds. I thank you for taking the time out of your busy day to come and meet me in person, as I asked.
Of course.
You are looking for customers, I assume?
Oh, my girls are looking for customers. I'm bored, and I hate drinking alone. And honestly, they're ditzy. I need some kind of conversation.
That is understandable. Well, I will introduce myself and the other members of this crew.
Am I welcome aboard?
Rutherford Benson Smythe III. I'm the master gunner here aboard the Enterprise. I will gesture to everyone else is awake and on deck, right?
I think so, unless otherwise.
Yeah. I'm staring you down with scorn.
I'm looking at her suspiciously.
This
A lot of suspicion.
tiny little femme fatale is the ship's surgeon, Scarlet Melodendo. Dr. Scarlet Melodendo, I'm sorry.
The pleasure to meet me is entirely yours. And
Yes,
I
she
won't look
can
at
come
her in
aboard.
the face. I'm looking the other way. I want
Okay.
nothing to do with her.
course.
First of all, welcome a pirate lord aboard.
All right, Lord, my left kitty.
This is the ship's magister, Decadic.
Yes. Good day to you, madam. It's good to have you aboard the ship that our master gunner invited you aboard during this delicate time we're going through.
I'll make eye contact with Decadic, like, I know what I'm doing.
Do I detect a Viserion but slight Catholian accent?
Yes, I do hail from Visseria. I was studying in Carthal for a time.
Sorry, I gotta. Sorry. Oh. Yeah, alright. Fairly well. It's good to see a fellow elf.
Indeed.
Amongst the ships, I don't see many about, except for those that are brought in as slaves.
What a funny notion. Oh, so slaves, preposterous.
The ship does have its reputation, but don't worry. I'm not here to collect. Girls talk. Men talk to girls. Everything makes my ear eventually.
This is our quartermaster. What's it? Gotta check my note.
Strong.
Stormbreaker. Thank you.
Sir, are you Phoenix Clan?
I am.
I sorrow for the falling of your clan and your lord, but I hear your new lord is a man of great repute. I would love to converse with him at some time. I know that generally Rokuganians do not partake, but if your lord is ever curious, would send him the finest I have. Would you extend such a courtesy from my person? I would write him a missive if I could.
I would gladly bring him anything you would like me to.
Let him know it would bring me and him honor if you would deliver it. She'll write up a small letter and she will seal it and she'll hand it to you. On your honor to deliver it if such a time comes.
On my honor, man.
Okay, add one letter to from Pirate Lord. I'll paste her name.
Okay.
Lord Ozai.
Ozai! No.
Finished that recently. Oh my god, it's so good.
Okay.
Yeah. Love that show.
Okay. So, alright.
Oh yeah, there's two more. This next gentleman is our first mate, Edwin Smoot, of the New Hampshire Smoots.
The New Hampshire Smooth.
New Hampshire.
You rather in Rhode Island?
The Chappaquiddick.
The Chappaquiddick. There we go.
I have heard of the Chappaquiddick. Is this near Ysaria?
Is it?
Yes.
Yes.
Yes, you're from Ysaria. I have to say, I myself hit. Oh my god, I got the wrong accent. Gaelic. I have to say myself, I've never quite been to Ysaria or dealt with many Ysarians. Many of you are riverboat men. It's odd to see you on the seas. Probably not completely unwelcome. Though we do tend to get lots of your trade goods in here. Not many of your persons. It's good to meet a Ysarian. I hear you rule yourselves by senators.
This is true.
Interesting. 100 men doing the job of one. I don't disapprove. I left Astoria for freedom. That's what Freeport is. Many pirate lords and one pirate king keeping this place free. As long as they can stand to keep it. What about you, Quicksavian? I see a lot of your race here. But not this season.
This is our captain, Zolxan Venomtown.
Not typically this season. When do you see more of them here?
Commonly the red sails don't come till winter. Purple sails come in the fall. Green sails in the spring. Yellow sails in the summer. Not many yellow sails yet, though they tend to stalk the waters. There's a couple slaver missions going on. You might be busy with that. Dreadful business that. I don't take girls from it. The Thanes and the Brilliants do, though. Is this a slaver ship? Should I be worried about my chastity?
Somehow I don't expect that's something you're worried about currently.
Not really.
But I would say it is an honor to have a pirate lord of Freeport aboard my ship. Despite my gunner evidently inviting you, without my knowledge, still appreciative.
Oh, he invited you without telling his captain. Well, I'll leave you to whip him.
Didn't tell his doctor either, but that's fine.
Regardless, your new ship here. It's first time this ship... Well, third time this ship is docked here. First time with this crew.
As long as you're here, could I bother you with a question or two?
Feel free to shoot. I'm your guest. She'll hold out a glass. Yeah, the glass just starts floating. She holds out her hand as she does.
Feel free to shoot.
Yes, feel free to shoot. As she does, she pulls out her hand. A glass kind of floats out, and a bottle of liquid just begins to pour. The liquid kind of does swirls in the air and eventually makes its way into the glass. Stops.
Okay, follow. Where'd the bottle come from?
Just appeared out of nowhere.
Excellent.
She appears to be drinking. This is probably not her first drink of the day. Probably not even her seventh.
Magic, Tom.
You can't tell me a pirate lord has magic. Much less a brothel-related one having anything to do with alcohol.
So, I'm your guest. You remember the rules of guesthood. Every question you ask me, and I ask truthfully, you have to return.
Okay.
A question for a question.
Of course.
All right, then.
Every price must be paid.
Was that a question?
No, that's why I followed up first before she was supposed to answer, just because she butts in.
Off the side, I'll lean in close to Kadic and say, look, she was ethereally aboard the ship last night, and she introduced herself, and I recognized the name. I didn't want to be impolite. You catch my meaning? But I did tell her to get the fuck off the ship. But she was snooping.
At this point in the background, there's maybe like 15 different prostitutes around the ship, just kind of hanging out. Men, women, just kind of, I don't know, juggling, dancing, drinking, handing out caviar. Let your imagination run wild. Nothing sexual yet, just all cordial.
I'll respond to Rutherford telepathically. We're going to have more words about this after she leaves.
Why are you so...
Big smile.
Smile and wave, boys. Smile and wave.
Fucking blazing saddles where they go,
it.
I gotta say,
Well, since you know about this ship's past, would you know anything of Brother Dean Coombs' connection to it? Or why he's so interested in this boat in particular?
talking about the religious man. Yellow robes.
It's not a writer.
Yellow Rose? Please tell me more. I'd be happy to give you information.
Claims to be a Rhinarian. I know him to not be. Something about some elder, whatever.
Excuse me, what?
First night he was here, one of my girls got a little information on of him. And then I cut off his left hand because he struck her. Every price must be paid in Freeport in kind, and the price is up to us, the lords.
Oh, if anything, you were too kind to a man such as that.
Regardless, he's a man of religious fealty and cruelty. A tentacle sprouted out from where I cut the hand. A yellow tentacle. He's a fishy son of a bitch. I know the Pirate King doesn't like him, but he tolerates him. He's been given his one warning. You only get one. Laffrey. He tries to convert those that he can. He was the primary contact when the ship used to come in. He's the one that issued the bounty when it didn't. Said he got a dream of a town he can't remember from a lord he can't speak of. Something about something that's his, something that's marked, something he wants back. Something he wants back bad. So I've told you something.
What is it you would like to know?
Didn't say I have to ask now. Don't worry, I'll inquire later. Keep asking questions.
Oh.
I'll keep banking.
Uh-oh.
We got a tab going. God damn it.
I would be careful asking more questions, because the more we ask, the more they get to ask. The
Yep.
more they get to ask, the more we can't hide. So...
Well, so far, most of our seekers we've shown up in, and then half of our crew's gone and bragged about in a drunken night.
True.
So I can't say there's too much I'm worried about at this point.
Fair point. Fair point.
So,
Anyone else have anything they direly need answered?
Not that bad.
No, not that bad either.
Is there anything we can do for you?
I mean, there's plenty you can do for me. But I don't know if
Wrong
you can...
accent.
Oh, sorry. Goddamn. Sorry. Gaelic. Huh? Sweet potatoes and pie. There's plenty you can do for me. But I don't know if you can pay the piper. I do have a few things. Just depends on how willing you are to do it. And where you're willing to go. Where are you sailing to? I got jobs all over this world. My girl's here a lot. Are you heading East Coast? West Coast? Azure Sea? Sea of the Endless Depths? Choked? Netadron? Brilia? Mauricia? Exalted Empire? Griggledon? Burn?
We're thinking in the neighborhood of Rokugan.
Rokugan, you say? Lot of work in Rokugan. A lot of lords that don't like to get along. Need mercenaries to do a lot. Gotta say, I don't get along with the Tuna tribe very much. What? They're a territorial lot.
Can't tune a fork, but you can tune a fish. Ha ha ha.
I do have jobs down there. I've got a couple things I'd like done. A couple things that I hear happen there. I couldn't help but notice you got a noble on this ship.
Smoot?
Big aura.
No, didn't we like hear Smoot's like noble background for like to get the Isle of Dread Flame Sword quest to start? Maybe I'm wrong, but that's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, we haven't really used it since.
You mean
He's a senator's son. Is that really nobility per se?
Poor man's nobility.
Yeah.
Technically works. Technically
Well,
works.
not that my parents are poor.
I'm afraid not.
Yeah.
That's not the. I'm afraid that's not the nobility I speak of. This one's big, black, wings that could blight out the sun.
Oh.
that sounds like smooth.
So how thoroughly were you on my ship last night exactly?
I was just flying by
Rutherford?
in the astral plane.
Trespassing?
The true form of others is
Captain,
revealed.
I will say that I very politely asked her to leave and come back in the morning in person.
And I complied. Just curious. Didn't know you were smuggling aboard passengers. Not many leave Rokugan. We'll make it my
Just for
question.
clarity,
Who do you have aboard your ship that's a guest?
son of a bitch.
What was the question? Sorry.
Who do you have aboard your ship that's a guest?
Well, hold on. What defines a guest?
What is that girl, out of character, the girl's name that we got from the other ship that our B team brought back?
Oh, crap.
Brilliant Noble.
I wrote it
I
down.
forgot about her.
Give me a second.
The Baronet Priscia Kavanagh.
You beat me to Priscia Kavanagh. Yes.
Again, really?
We have the Noble Baronet. That name, something Casimir.
Get her
Priscia.
in the dugout. I'll be back.
Priscia
Okay.
Kavanagh. What are you doing with a high noble from the Exalted Empires? One of their few children. You kidnap her.
Just
You
tell
don't
her-
look like a
tell her she's just a
Felorian
guest.
you don't look like a Felorian escort to me.
Well, as per the terms of your first question, she is our guest.
There you
So
go.
far, she is on board with us. We feed her, clothe her. Do not require anything of her.
All right. Fair enough.
Good.
I didn't ask how many. I'll keep that in mind. That's one that I didn't know of. Felorian noble lady on your ship. I'm sure her mother would be curious. Don't worry, I promise not to tell. Much.
Insight check. Can I do an insight check?
Alright, what's your insight?
Not great. 3.
Yeah, she's definitely going to tell. But who she's going to tell, you're uncertain. Probably not bad. You don't think she's going to directly tell the mother. But, you know, you get a feeling that depends on where the conversation goes. Is this a friend or is this a foe?
Just mentally picturing the bullseye on our ship getting bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah.
This is why our ship is non-detectable.
Yes, that does help, thank God.
She'll pull out another glass of wine. So, and she'll start drinking it. So, Any other questions? I mean, you're in Freeport. This place is free. While you're here, no one touches you. You have to leave and be outside of a league before anyone can even start pursuing you. It's the laws, don't worry. Anyone who violates it is dead. You put enough gold on the head of anyone who violates it so that they never want to violate it.
If I might ask a question of you, my lady.
That's 2 questions.
Ask your question away. I'll answer truthfully.
In connection to this, what is his name? The chat's not scrolling, so I can't see it again.
Brother?
Brother Dean Coombs. Have you seen him doing dealings with anyone in the city by the name of Viscount Chauncey Nickelcloud?
You're talking about the spy master of the Exalted Empire. Former High Mage of what was the name of the country? The Mageocracy of Carthal. The Great Betrayer, who tore down his own tower to join the Exalted Empire and took up the Viscount, second most powerful man in all of the Exalted Empire. I've heard of him. The man's a legend. It's dangerous. Is he out to kill you? She starts, stepping back. How are you still alive?
I was just merely curious if you ever stopped by, that's all.
I'm also staring incredulously with this, because I know you wanted some revenge, but I didn't realize it was this up there for what you're aiming at.
He's stopped by before in the past. Normally he just pops in, no word. The man can teleport anywhere he wants. He's a powerful enough mage. He's a ninth sphere. He's an archmaster. Normally he communicates, though, through disguise, astral projection, or other means. I do know him to act through emissaries. He has several spy masters, most of them masters of deception and murder.
Might behoove you to know, then, that he may be in contact with this priestly man residing here in Freeport.
That's something I didn't know. I appreciate that. I do. I'll keep my eye open to see if any of his double O's make it here. So, I get a question.
Yes, you may ask me a question since I asked you one, right? That is how this works, correct?
Of course. I have a question. Did you mention what your character's name is?
I think, we'd introduced
him. He was. The officers were all introduced, yeah.
Yeah. Trey said I might not have.
Yeah, Trey introduced all of us.
Trey hesitated on his last name. He did only call him Decadic, so you know.
Yeah, Decadic. It's interesting. And who are you, Decadic? To wonder about this man? Am I going to regret our interactions?
I'm simply a student of magic from Carthal myself, where this Nickelcloud also once resided, as you know. As you said, very terrible reputation, very fearsome, and just heard whispers about what he may have been up to, and that it may or may not be involved also with this cult as well.
Roll me an intelligence saving throw at disadvantage.
Okay.
She doesn't appear to use magic at all. She doesn't make any motions or say any words or burn any incense.
I don't like this.
Well, at disadvantage, that's a 13.
Okay, so she's digging in your brain. What's your character's name?
Decadic Thornbrook.
Okay, what is your character currently thinking? Top surface thoughts.
Top service thoughts. Oh god, he's just panicking, thinking about the conspiracy against him being framed for selling his class to be sent to slavery, trying to figure out how far this fucking thing goes.
Decadic Thornbrook. Come on. Curious, I've heard of the Thornbrook name before. Big red sword. War master.
Indeed, that is my father.
It's your father. Alright, not pursue anymore. Not say anything about your ship in respects to your father. We are elves, by the way. Astarian, not many of us left. It's Astarian Viseria, it's all that's left. The rest of the world's against us. I don't mean your crew any harm. Curious. I don't like the yellow wizards in our town. I don't like their ships coming in and spreading word. I don't think they're worshipping what they're worshipping. I'm glad you took the ship. And if anybody comes after you, I'll let you know. Don't think me stupid. Enjoy the girls. Enjoy the boys. I'll leave them here. My gift from me to you for the day. I like your ship being here. You seem straight. Most of your surface thoughts are pretty clean. Good people. We need
Except
more.
for Rutherford.
We need good people in these towns. Except for Rutherford. She cannot read your mind. That's true. I forgot you had the helm.
Out of character question, Tony.
Yeah. Yep.
Our memory of Saltmarsh is obviously very hazy. As far as the cult there, how much do we remember?
You remember bits and pieces. Do remember a church. You remember a false church. You remember the cult itself. You remember Haster. You remember the books and pieces of it. But whenever you try to put it together in name of a place or the people there, it starts to fall away. Like it starts becoming mercurial. Like it's solid until you try thinking about specific people or places that were there. At that point, it just falls from your hands like a piece of soap you try to grip too hard in the shower. Just flips out.
Before you go, you mentioned there was some work we could possibly do for you. Mentioned one area, or what if we were taking the Baroness back to her home? Any work up towards there?
In the Exalted Empire?
Yes.
There's plenty. I hear there's a big expedition on the board. It's going to the Jungle of Corpses. RnR itself always has work. If you want to fight slavers, Nidadrorians, plenty of work there. Seeking slaver ships.
Astarians. Bud was looking for that.
Astarians are always looking for work, especially good naval ships. Fight off Grigadorians. I do hear that the Temple of Poison Tears to the south has been making naval movements from the Grigadorians. Something about new cannons, right, that shoot dead souls out of them that explode. Something like that.
What?
That's all I know.
Cannons that shoot souls.
Exploding souls.
Yeah, something like that. Mostly, from what I hear, they load children in the front of the barrel, and then a big explosion shoots out of it.
Sounds fun.
They're called Shang Tsung guns.
Anyway, there's that I know of. There's a never-ender of work in Viseria against the Thayans. I don't know if your crew is up for a war, but that war hasn't stopped for a long time. Rokugan's got some work too. But yeah, if you go to the Exalted Empire, I guarantee that they have work. The nobles always have something they want. That's a country full of a bunch of rich fools. Bunch of rich fools with a lot of money, very little time. They're always trying to delve into ancient elven ruins from the grounds in which they sprung and took.
Well, thank you for your day's gift, and we appreciate your general discretion about our ship.
You have it. I'll let you know if anyone comes after you leave. Careful. Some were sharks have been asking about you. It's that submarine on the other side. Seems like they might have a grudge.
You bark out a laugh.
Yes, it seems they tangled with some of the lower ranked members of our crew and were surely sent away with their tails between their legs.
Well, we're one of the few ports that they're welcome in anymore, that they can even step foot in. Heck, the port that's just right outside the Isle of Dread, they're not even welcome there anymore.
What was that port again?
Oh, you're talking about... Tony, let me take a look. Where the fuck's my book?
Oh, I was thinking it was the island that we disappeared. Yeah, Saltmarsh.
Maybe it might be the Burnian port, maybe. Whatever it's called.
I was assuming it was the can't remember
something.
Saltmarsh.
Pepper Desert.
Tab number 7. Is that it? 7? 1 second.
Seven ladybugs at the ladybug picnic?
No, that's not it. Maybe it's... oh, it's probably 31. Okay, I'm looking at the wrong one. Give me a second. Sorry.
No worries.
31. 30. That's 20s. That's 6. That's end.
31, get it done. 32.
Area 10. Area 11. Taboo Isle.
Just you and me.
Area 51.
Area 51.
They can't stop us all at once.
3. Oh, here it is.
How many people showed up for that?
I have no idea. Probably nobody.
So by the way, does anyone want to do a stealth mission where you go back to that shop where he was improving the Wereshark ship and steal his notes?
I'm probably not the one to do it, but I would.
I'm definitely not.
Someone else doing it.
I mean, or we can go send Scarlet to go try to bribe him.
I mean, well, actually.
Like with money or something. No, with money.
32.
I could, because I do.
Scarlet can't do that part, or she'll be competing with this pirate lord.
I can try to cast Charm Person.
Hold on. I just remembered I have invisibility in my spell book.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Invisibility or capacity on a trace or whatever they are.
Is it 28?
I'll have to add it, but it's the start of the day, so I could still.
27. 28. That's not it. Give me a second. I'm
The
trying
only
to
thing I
find
still
the
have to do
pirate
is get
isle.
my special item.
27, maybe?
Your file of love elixir or whatever.
It's a common potion. Just a potion.
I wouldn't know anything about it.
It's just a special healing potion.
Little Spanish fly, little Viagra.
By the way, what's Strom thinking of all this weird talk about slavers and shit that he had no idea about when he joined us?
Oh,
We
it's
told
number
him a
7.
bit. At least I think I did that night.
Did
We
we?
did. We told him our background.
Anyway, she was... Oh, sorry.
No, you're all right. Go ahead.
Especially one of those nights I got trashed. I know for sure I gave him a lot of our background.
So, yeah, I'm talking about Taboo Island. There's a pirate lair there. There's a bar. There's a dock. Pirate ships commonly go there on a rest between us and when they head to Rokugan, if they don't want to take part in the Quixalvian or Rokuganian or the Holy Empire. Commonly, the Crimson Cthulhu, she's a pirate captain. She takes up residence there, and she is also the main bartender as well in a small pirate town. They kind of call themselves the next Freeport, at least they're trying to. It's a small island. It's right on. Have you ever heard where the Dragon Turtle Cove is?
Vaguely familiar with it.
As she looks at a dragon turtle's skull.
I'm like standing in front of it, basically.
Trying to cover it up.
As you go along that cove, there's an island near its end on the west side of that cove. On the second most island, as soon as you pass the coral reefs, on that island, inside its inner bend, you'll find a port, and in that port, you'll find the captain and her ships. Commonly, you'll see the ships sailing around the isle. They'll commonly signal to you, just to let you know that they are of that the commandant's fleet of ships, and they mean you no harm. Those orcs have been raising hell. They've been attacking those ships and anything they can. Basically just trying to sink ships, and they just swim down and just clean up the wreckage. But they're more of a burn them all, kill them all, than sift through the wreckage type than they are to take prisoners.
An odd choice how ineffective they seem at it.
Very effective when you can breathe underneath water and you got a ship that can embark whenever it wants. So yeah, that's about what I know. Yeah, I mean, if you go there, tell her I said hello. Might get a free drinks. She hasn't come here in a long time. She's been too busy with her own town.
We stop in, we'll let her know.
Might be a place in case you need a dry dock, some repairs.
And as for the brother aboard the city here, your suspicions about what he's up to, we've had similar run-ins with like-minded individuals. Take it from us, you can consider your suspicions confirmed. They are absolutely not up to any good you want happening here.
I do know one thing. The slave ships that sail out from here, they head towards Burnian lands.
That's with slaves to sell or to get new ones?
That's to drop off. I'm not sure if they're going to Burn or if they're going to the Blighted Lands. They're headed towards Burn. And many of them speak Burnian.
Right.
So, something to consider. A lot of them have an irregular tattoo of some kind. Not asking any questions. So, just stated. Enjoy the girls, a few boys. Have fun. Have a drink on me. I'll bring a couple kegs over. Don't be afraid to peruse the town. Anybody that lays a hand on you loses their hand. There's a reason why those towers face inland. You're free here in Freeport. And does she have teleportation? Let me take a look. Does she
Counter spell. You will walk off my boat.
That's right, bitch. You walk. No.
I mean, she can go ethereal. We know that.
She can go ethereal. She can far step, but no, she'll walk off the boat.
That's right, she will.
So yeah, she walks off the boat. There's basically a rave going on. Like, there's just tons of people. They're happy to be here. They're paid to help you have a good time. Imagine that as you will. So...
Ready to RP it out, Tony?
Flashbacks.
Nope.
It's gonna get intense, motherfucker.
Yeah, you I'm just gonna assume great times are had by those who want to have great times.
They are spraying the eggs everywhere. That's how that works, right?
I don't even know. I'll let you decide. Just stare at him awkwardly, like, well, when are you gonna lay the eggs?
Fade to black. Fade to black.
Kill the stream. Kill the stream.
POS, we're done. We're out.
I can't fertilize your eggs till they're out of your body. Hurry up.
Jesus Christ.
I don't think that's how snakes actually
Snake
work.
people.
What? It's like fish.
Our young tea work, apparently.
Jesus. New canon.
I took history class, not sex ed.
Oh, God.
Your parents wouldn't sign the permission slip. He had to walk out of class that day.
God.
All right. Sam doesn't want us to reproduce like that, not till we're older and married.
So that's pretty much it for now.
Even after you're married.
What else do you guys want to accomplish in Freeport? There are shops. There are other things. Trey, there was a tinker shop.
Yeah, but I heard there wasn't a whole lot in there that was worth it. But maybe there's...
Are you kidding me? That's where your mechanical horse came from?
Yeah.
And I have a spear
Underwater
that you
propeller
might
hat you
suffocate
can
in.
The mechanical horse was really the best option.
There's a couple other good ones. They're only 100 copper each. Well, they were yesterday. It's a new day now. The sale might be over. Might be 110.
If it is a new day, I'd like to go get
something.
my potion when I get the chance.
Yeah.
I'll go shopping with Corey.
Okay. Yeah, so you, if those that want to go shopping, again, yes, you go to the potion maker's shop. Again, it is, you meet with the potion maker, that's the fighter's hilt. The wasp's chemist, a male halfling in black armor, with long black hair. Tortistrin, he says, well, ma'am, welcome again. I do have your commission ready. Your healing potion is in the back. It has
Excellent.
a pinkish tint to it.
Excellent. I
Okay.
would love to settle up our debt and move on.
He'll hold out his hand.
Rutherford's eyebrow shoots up like Spock. And
I'm going to distract Rutherford by making him look at something else.
Yeah. Roll me a
Are you flashing him?
deception.
Sure, whatever gets him to look elsewhere.
Go ahead and roll. Go ahead and roll, Corey. Roll me a deception check.
Doing it.
Okay. Trey, contest with insight.
I got a 15 total.
Okay.
Ooh. Alright. I got a 22.
Woo! I mean, yeah, money changes hand. He does hand you off the glowing purple potion. Trey, you get the feeling it's not a healing potion, but you don't know what type. Something seems off, but you're not sure what.
I'll just keep looking at Scarlet. What is that?
It is a particular potion that takes care of certain biological functions that affect certain types of people at certain times of certain years and days.
What?
Exactly what I said. It's a potion that, I mean, if I have to get technical, it's a potion that adheres to one's aromatic responses in a non-linear, non-binary standard that would, through extra-linear catalysts, involve something of an endothermic intoxication, which could lead to an exothermic reaction towards which would cause vascular. You know what? I'm getting too technical for. That's all right. We can just head back to the ship.
Corey, roll me
I was
another.
up with you until you started blabbering about shit.
Corey, go ahead and roll me a deception check. Trey, roll me an intelligence saving throw.
A medicine check.
Intelligence saving throw.
Yeah, versus deception.
I'm cool with that.
You said deception, right, Trey?
Yeah, deception.
18.
18. All right, there's just a lot of jargon. All right, Trey, what's your intelligence saving throw?
Here we go. Drum roll.
11.
You're just confused. Half those words, you have no idea what's going on. Definitely, it's like a weird purple potion, pink, maybe purple potion, but you're like, you caught like 3 of those words. You knew they were words, but you're not sure how they went together.
What does endothermic have to do with anything relating to the human body?
I'll show you back on the ship.
You don't make a lick of sense.
We can cover that on the ship as well.
Cover it with what?
Nice. Okay.
Don't you worry about it.
Anyway, Trey, this is a potion shop. They have potions of climbing, healing, animal friendship, potions of poison, potions of resistance, elixirs of health, potions of clairvoyance, demutation, which makes you smaller, heroism, mind reading, flying, superior healing, and vitality.
I will save my shekels till we get to the tinker shop.
Okay. So you guys going to the tinker shop next, or the magic shop? Tinker shop?
If that's where Tinker Shop is fine, if that's where Trey wants to go.
Yeah, tinker shop.
Okay, Trey, the Tinker's Hut, well-lit avenue with guard towers near it. Sure, it's side filled with a smell of damp earth. General store is a plaster, simple merchant ship. A mechanical parrot serves as a mascot that greets customers. Trey, do you speak Azunian?
Do I?
Yeah.
Are you wearing your helmet? Are you in your suit of armor?
Oh, shit.
I am wearing my helmet.
So you do have it. So as the parrot squawks at you in a language you don't know, the helm starts translating for you. It says, It says, "Oh, you're a little cocksucker. You bitch of a son. You have a whore's mouth. The cum dribbles out your ass."
Good Lord.
Like the parrot is just screaming profanities at you in Azunian. It's like, dialect detected. Azunian.
All I'm out.
The cum's dribbling out of your ass, you little shit. It's like, what?
Rutherford.
Occasionally it does call you Rutherford. You never have told you've never told this parrot, this mechanical parrot, your name. But occasionally it looks at you, calls you by your name as its eyes turn red. And, oh wait, no, it doesn't. It does not say your name. Its eyes turn red, it does not say your name, but it still continues to scream profanities at you in Azunian. It cannot read your mind.
That's an interesting parrot.
Anyway, as you step inside, there's a human female. She's in her 50s. A little round. I gave her a description earlier. Braided hair. She's wearing tinker's clothes. The place is lots of colorful hats and lots of Rokuganian rugs. She has a bunch of flying parrots flying around her and other flying devices. She seems to be working on some mechanical clock in the corner. She turns around. She does speaking Nanadorian, so she recognizes you from before, Corey. Your character was here previously.
Yep.
And she says, welcome to see you. How can I help you? Welcome to the Tinker's Hut.
This is a mighty fine establishment, but your parrot outside has terrible manners.
Oh, right, yeah, no, that was my 5th attempt at intelligent life. At this point, I took the essence of an imp heart, and I put it in the mechanical body, and now the thing just cusses all the time. I don't use imps anymore.
Probably wise. I myself am also a fellow tinkerer from Berillia.
Oh, a beryllium salt. Well, have you come for tinkerer's tools, schematics? What have you got? I have 10% on all marvelous inventions.
I will peruse your inventions, I will peruse your schematics, and I would, if I could, peruse your supplies if you have any. I have my own set of tinker's tools, but anything I could use to question, are weapons allowed in the city?
Weapons are allowed. That's perfectly fine. I myself do not deal in guns. I do deal in powder and rounds, though.
I would also like to stock up on some ammunition, if I could.
Well, how much do you want?
Well, first things first, let's take a look at your goodies.
First, we're going to do this 6 times. Roll me a D100.
A D100 6 times?
Let's start one at a time.
One at a time, all right.
They're all random, so high and low doesn't matter.
Hashtag D100. Kapow! This is a 100.
Okay, what is the 100th thing? Tanker's underwater propeller. A device that a swimmer activates underwater and user holds onto with their hands and propels the use forward 60 feet per round for 10 rounds. There is no off switch. After 10 rounds, the machine turns off and can be activated again after 10 rounds. So basically, it's like think of a lawnmower that you kind of just put on your head, like a propeller. You pull on it, and as you do, you just kind of go forward. You have to go, as long as you're holding on to it, 60 feet per round underwater. It just keeps going for 10 rounds.
Cool. But what's the price tag on that?
100 copper.
Worth it.
Huh?
100 copper, super worth it. Your horse was 200 copper, and that was the expensive one. The rest of these are 100 copper each.
Well, boys, I don't know. It might be useful for a get out of jail free card. You never know.
No.
Hey, I bought 2
it's
things
not.
from him. I'm way on board with you buying shit from him.
It's a lady, but yeah, that's fine. Do you want to buy her?
But it's, you said it was 100 copper?
100 copper.
Without the scales, it's hard to tell them apart, Tony. Sorry.
That's true. All the humans look alike.
Oh.
But they don't all taste the same, though.
Don't do it.
I need to buy some duck food in town, by the way.
Done. You can buy a barrel of duck. You can buy a barrel of seed for 20 copper. Sound fair?
Cool.
Quackers.
Quackers will be content. Until, by the way, Smoot, this is how you fatten up a companion and then eat them when you're ready for it.
Anyway, Trey, do you want to buy it?
I'm going to skip on that.
Okay, let's go to the next one. Roll me another D100.
Bam. 37.
37. It's called the Yanti Finger Trap.
Ooh. I'm comparing the Yanti to Chinese.
Okay, so if used by one creature, they fail a DC 13 Dex save, or voluntarily fail to activate the finger trap by holding it between two index fingers. They succeed on a DC 20 minus in-score strength check to be able to escape. If another creature is proficient with int saves, they can use the help action to make the DC to escape equal to 1. If used by two creatures, the enemy must take a DC 13 Dex save against being trapped. To escape, the winner must succeed. It's basically a game. It's a finger trap game between two people.
Dude, so put it on your finger and then stab the BBG with your Chinese finger trap, Yanti finger trap, right on his finger, and you get him stuck in the game with you.
And
That'd
then
be worth it.
deploy the news that I have strapped my power armor. Yes.
Yes.
It's basically a mechanical finger trap. It's like a puzzle.
Yeah.
Both people put their fingers in it. They try to get their fingers out.
I will pass on that device as well.
Okay.
Good.
Go ahead and roll me another D100.
Uh-oh.
79.
79. Okay. Give me a second. 79. The Lightning Fist / Gloves.
No.
What?
Embedded with shock those that it hits, but it also has no way to distinguish friend from foe. Basically, your unarmed strikes while wielding them do a D4 electrical lightning damage. To yourself
To you.
and the person you hit.
Yes.
Awesome.
You know, that one's just kind of fucking cool. I think I'll purchase that one for 100 copper.
We need 2 sets of those for our fight club in our boat.
You can't. No, you broke the first rule.
Okay.
I don't have that fight club. This is my boat's fight club, okay? And the rules are different.
Oh, so it's just rule 3 and 4 that we don't talk about.
Sorry, say that again? Rather don't?
There we go. It's a D4 lightning damage. So, there you go. Anyway, okay. It takes up your gauntlet slot when you do it. It kind of looks like the power glove.
Yeah.
It's so bad.
Okay, that's 3. You can go ahead and make 3 more
California.
if you want.
And I'm marking off 100 copper.
Okay.
Remove.
After we're done here, we'll finish up shopping and call the game. Yeah.
I was gonna say while he's doing this, the only thing I want to do is if I can get bullets and gunpowder from her, that'd be great.
Yeah, that's fine. If you want, just email me how much you want, and I'll give you the price. I'll have to look them up.
Thank you. I'll do that later.
That works. And the bullets and the gunpowder come with each other. So if I say like 100 bullets, assume 100 bullets worth of gunpowder comes with it.
Excellent. Yeah, I need to figure out how much I need too.
Yeah. This is a place where they have it. Like she has all the gunpowder and ammo. She just doesn't have the guns. It's almost like she refuses to carry the guns with her. She does have one cannon though. She's very proud of that cannon.
It's 10,000 copper.
10,000 copper pieces.
Which, damn it. Hey, how much did I get for a chain shirt plus 2?
It's like 6,000 copper pieces.
Damn.
Well, that's buying it. Selling it, normally you get like 50%.
How much would 50 bullets be?
I'd have to look it up. I can if you send me an email, I'll email you back how much.
Okay, that's fine. Yeah, cool.
Yeah. That one I just have to look on D&D Beyond. It shouldn't take too hard to look up.
I rolled a 10.
10? All right. I'm morbidly curious what you're going to find. The Essential Oils Healing Potion.
Oh, God, he got it.
It's a healing potion, except it only gives you temporary hit points. It doesn't really heal you. It just makes it feel like it heals you.
Pass.
I mean, that's still more useful than actual real life essential oils.
It also doesn't.
I was gonna say,
It doesn't initially apply when you put it on. I roll, and it randomly happens throughout the day.
Placebo effect.
You rub the oils on your body. I roll a d12. Then, as the day goes, I let you know when the actual temporary hit points actually
Shit, a
start
D12.
applying.
That's amazing.
Who smells like sandalwood?
I will pass on that one.
Okay. You got 2 more.
Oh, all right. 9.
9. The next one down. Okay. It's a small wooden toy lumberjack that violently swings a sharp metal axe downwards when pressing the button on its back. Anything under the axe loses 1 hit point. Commonly, right now, she uses it to cut cigars.
Real kung fu action.
Colorful grip.
It's the OK Lumberjack with Lumberjack grip. Panties not included.
I'm not in a work all day. I will pass on that one.
Okay.
Last one. Come on, baby. Give me something cool.
Yeah. It's random, so...
Something really cool, like, I don't know, bazooka. 88.
Alright, let's go look at 88. What is an 88? Even I don't know.
It'd be a
Something very
bazooka that
racist.
fires.
Okay, this one is called...
Fire bubble gum.
This one is called Phoenix Flares.
Oh.
A new kind of construction that bursts into flame and soars gracefully upwards and elegantly performs aerial acrobatics. Unfortunately, its inability to extinguish itself in a few incidents where they burn the entire fleets of ships by setting one ship on fire, causing the Phoenix flare on the ship to ignite and then fly to even more ships, has stopped any sensible shipping company from buying them. Even when having to buy more flares after every sea monster attack. So basically it's like a living flare that's attracted to wood.
Awesome.
That might be good a gift to some other ship we might fight.
True. It's continually
Yeah,
attracted
just
to
toss
wood.
it and then book it out of there.
I'm surprised it's loud here.
It's definitely sealed. It's sealed. Casting fire magic is illegal here. Having fire magic is not.
It's like the tag on a mattress. You rip it off, they just jail you immediately.
Yeah. That one's there's only
That's my story.
there's only one of them, Trey, and it's 100 copper.
It sounds kind of cool, honestly, guys.
No.
Don't tell him what to do. He's his own man.
Anyway, it's your call.
I just see it horribly backfiring.
That's the idea.
No, like, as in, we throw it on a ship, it burns that ship, and it keeps going, right? So the next closest ship would be our ship.
Boom.
Not necessarily.
Well, yeah, it would just keep burning ships around it, because he just said it doesn't stop.
I mean, ever? Like, this is the eternally burnt, the Biggie Smalls of...
That's just the rumors and the disclaimer on it. It probably more than likely does have a limited number of hops.
Okay, good.
But
It's probably wrong. It's unlimited. Assume it's amazing.
It's not like Ice 9. It doesn't like burn every single ship on the planet.
Like, once it's gone, it's in that area of the ocean. Anytime a ship gets close enough, it jumps to there, kills that ship, and it waits. And it's honestly an urban legend at this point.
Have you heard Tale of the Flare in the Azure Sea? I see it out there.
The fire kraken. There's
Johnny, I
no
was super
escape.
impressed by the Ice 9 joke.
That was...
Anyway,
Super impressed by that.
Trey, if you want it, it's 100 copper. If you don't, that's fine.
Do it, Trey.
Fuck it, I'm doing it.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not the only one who bought trinkets.
I'm going to post it,
Let that thing else
and I guess I'll keep in mind what the mechanics are whenever it's used.
Yeah, so I made a custom item, and I didn't let you put the whole description in it
Yeah.
since you posted up.
It's pretty easy to do. So, yeah, there you go. That's 6 items that she currently has. She may have more later. She does have bullets. If you do want them, just email me, Trey. I'll let you know the price.
Okay.
I just got to figure out the price of the bullets.
Yep.
Does she have any art supplies or books that Jazia might like?
Yeah, she does have a painter's kit. So painter's kit, I believe it's under kits, and she has 10 books. Let's see what types they are. 2 of history.
Pages.
2 of history. 1 of fantasy.
They're all paint by numbers.
4 of romance. And then, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So that 3 of basically they're kind of like instruction manuals, like how-tos, right? And then I guess the last one would be poetry.
Okay. I'm gonna get the poetry one.
Okay.
Poetry.
It is. Give me a second. It is 6 copper.
Bad poetry.
Okay. From experience with her, do I know if she likes fantasy, romance, history?
Roll me an insight check. This one's objective. You'll know how well you do.
24.
24. More than likely, yeah. At this point, she's kind of just desperate to read anything.
Okay. Then I'll pick up one of the fantasy.
Okay. It's the Heroic Chronicles of Sir Gilthramain.
Ooh.
That one is going to be 3 copper.
Okay.
It's a slimmer tome. He apparently didn't have that many adventures.
Okay. So I'll go ahead and get the poetry, the fantasy book, and then the painter's kit. Does the painter's kit come with paper or parchment?
Yeah, it comes with painter supplies.
How much was
That one is going to be, that one is going to be 20 copper.
Okay. All right, I'll go ahead and buy all of those for 20 copper.
$20, nice.
Okay. Anything else? Okay. So that's probably where we're going to end tonight. It was a fun little shopping episode. Email me if you guys want anything else. You guys are in Freeport. Next game, if you guys can decide what do you want to do next? Where do you want to go? Who do you want to talk to? I'll try to prep that. If you can kind of try to, like, which quests seem interesting, who you want to talk to, where you want to go next. I can kind of start prepping those parts a little bit. So,
yeah.
Tony, I have a question then.
Yeah, sure.
In that same regard.
Mm-hmm.
One of the pirate lords you mentioned at some point, I don't have his name written down apparently.
Yep.
But he was a battle master guy, and his thing was he wouldn't talk to you unless you fought him.
That would be... Let Tony take a look.
Pirate King?
No, he was a step up from that. It was just a pirate lord, not the king.
Yeah,
My personal intent would be to fight the king, beat him, and then, fight a lord, and then fight the king eventually. But try the king out and just see how things are.
Okay, it's not Zaffi. It's not... not Silverwood. Not Trevor.
I guess my questions on that are sort of between two of fighting him, is it a fight to the death until one surrenders, / would one need to be revivified at a cost afterwards?
It is. It is Pirate Lord Penware. He is the Pirate Lord of Trade. I will put him in the chat. He is a Burnian.
Or fewer. Fewer.
Specifically, he's a Githyanki Burnian.
Whoa.
He is
Wow.
He is a wizard sword master.
What's a Githyanki again?
The Burnians, basically.
Former slaves of mind flayers, weren't they?
No.
Okay.
That's Faerun. That's Faerun. But yes.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Same race, but not from this.
Yeah. Like kind of like alien looking ish, sort of, right?
Yeah. They have green skin. I could probably pull one up.
They look like elf goblin hybrids.
Yes.
Yeah. Like big eyes, big bug eyes.
Let me look at. I'm pulling one up.
Yeah, long ears.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll pull one up and I'll share it.
I think they're kind of cool.
Here, share screen and YouPorn, and there we go. There goes our monetization.
Wow, I can't jerk off to this.
You're not trying hard.
You're not trying hard enough.
Anyway, yellowish skin, and honestly, he probably looks a lot like that.
So, is this a fight to the death kind of duel? So, like, if you're going to duel him, do you need someone to potentially revivify you if you're going to fight him?
No, not unless you want it to be. He just won't fight you until you duel him. And if you basically, if you don't go down like a bitch, he'll be more accommodating to talk to you.
The follow-up is if I am going to fight him, it's better just do it in between games, at least the actual fight.
Oh, I'm down for I'm down for a fighting game. I think that's fun.
Okay.
Yeah. Can maybe try to go, Captain, cast a spell to help you. Go, Captain.
This guy, like, personally, my thought was, like, I don't think I could beat him now, but once I hit level 10, I might be able to. But it's like looking for a scale on where we sit power-wise in this world, if that makes sense.
That's true. I mean, you could just, like, next game, that could be your thing. Like, maybe you fight him. He normally does take bets, right? He's known to give rewards if you do good, right?
So
Okay.
I'll give him like 1,000 copper to lose.
Bet against him.
That'll buy off the Pirate Lord.
Yeah. Take it out.
Oh, yeah. Throw the match.
1,000 copper? What?
Take a knee?
Listen, kid, you want to be big, you gotta do this.
Okay.
You gotta throw the match.
But yeah, think about, like, I gave you guys, I put all the quests in chat if you guys want those. If you guys want to go back to the Isle of Dread, you can do that. You guys have a lot of options. If you want to discuss them on the Facebook, just decide what you want to do. The more you let me know, the more I can prepare the next session. So things will run a little bit smoother. So.
Yeah, we can post about it in the group too. Discuss it before.
Yeah, I mean, just discuss it. I mean, I gave you guys a lot of options. All of them are valid.
Yeah.
All the options are valid.
Lots of big, scary options.
Lots of big,
You guys ready to go fight Davy Jones?
Yes, actually. That's the least scary one to me at the moment.
Dude, that's the only one that's worth as much as our ship and us apparently is. Question: so there was about 32 people, I think it was, on the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Initially as slaves, counting myself. So it's about the 40K. Do you think I could get about 38K if I turn in the crew and myself and everyone but myself? To the brother guy.
Possibly, like, I'm here to make a deal.
Thank God.
That's one way to do a TPK.
All right, guys, we're sailing the bird. Can you put these fashionable manacles on?
It's really important that you wear these and don't resist.
He turns
It's all part of the plan.
Slaves. We take over that next ship and we start all over again.
And then you guys can meet up with me as we initially planned. Wink.
Yeah. Second playthrough, New Game Plus. Don't make Zorksan the captain.
Captain, you said wink, but you didn't actually do the wink. What does that
I don't
mean?
have eyelids like you humans do, or elves.
Jesus Christ. Alright,
Just has those crocodile waterproof islands.
So you can't see the scales going over my eyes. They're clear and see-through.
So I did send out a Google invite, so you guys can click on that and enter it for the next game. They're pretty much the same link every single time. I put join before host, so you guys can literally just join at any point and leave if you guys want. Yeah, I guess I'll see you crazy kids next Friday on episode 28. Yeah, feel free to discuss. Let me know, give me an idea, and I'll try to get some things prepped ahead of time. Most things I have prepped are Isle of Dread. If it's not Isle of Dread, just let me know so I can just kind of get that ready.
Alright, we'll probably find a quest from here that's not Isle of Dread for a small break from that.
Yeah, I'm fine with it. I'm cool with whatever you guys
Don't
want
worry,
to
we'll
do.
go back, Tony. Don't need to yell at us. Shut up, man.
At this
I know you
point,
have to
Just
vote
keep on the
twice.
Borderlands.
keep on. God.
Look, guys, we can see the island. Better turn around.
Guys, we're going to go see where Lag and Vandal came from, out in the Badlands. It's basically the opposite side of the world.
Nice. Nice. You guys can do that. At this point, you guys have spent like 36 episodes in the Isle of Dread. If you guys didn't want to go back, that's fine. There's just, there's stuff there if you want to go back. If you don't want to go back, that's fine. We can do other stuff. I'm down. It's an open world.
So I hear there's this tomb of horrors somewhere. I'm kind of interested.
I've heard it's a pretty easy run.
Why don't we
Look
just
at the
stay
room.
here, starter?
Is it the Tomb of Horrors or is it the Tomb of Annihilation?
Oh no!
No.
Oh, it's a
Tomb
tomb
of
of.
Horrors, Sphere of Annihilation.
Is it the Tomb of Horrors or the Tomb of Horrors? Like one of these. It
No,
depends.
that's the graveyard on our ship.
Oh,
So
there
we're
you go.
starting there.
Pilot will make it work no matter what.
No, that's the Chappaquiddick.
The jack. Yeah, keep
Also,
it in
I've
mind,
heard rumors
guys.
of a vampire called Strahd somewhere. I don't know. I could check that out maybe. Who knows?
Yeah, it's a big world out there. So whatever you guys want to do, you guys got a map. You guys got a potential quest, and if you don't like these, you can go somewhere else and find other jobs.
Well, I thought you were going to say you can find another DM.
You can find another DM. Fuck you guys.
You can find your own group. Damn.
Jesus Christ.
Find the right item, and then suddenly, I'm the DM, guys. We're playing my way.
Oh, good. Now I get to play. Anyway, yeah.
Alright, see y'all later.
All right, cool. I'll catch you guys on episode next Friday, 38. All right, bye.
Bye.
Cheers.
Oh, I gotta stop streaming. Stop recording.